Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, sorry I'm late today, and Stream Elements has completely died at the moment for some reason. So there's not going to be any. Let me just double check the website. Sorry I'm late, guys. I had to go and do something early this morning as a little bit of a last minute thing. But I'm not too late. Not too late today. Let me see. I had an idea for a video. You know how I record videos before streams sometimes? We start off and we record a video for YouTube. I had an idea for one. I'm just wondering if it'll be a good. Oh, it does require like another 5 minutes to set up though. 5, maybe 10 minutes to set up. So do you guys just want to chat while I do that, or do you want to just get straight into the game? We're gonna be chatting for like 10 minutes anyway. So, where did I put this stuff? Why is Stream Elements just fucking dead? Why are the overlays dead? Let me see. Chat box. Let me see. Is it working on the website? It's working on the website. Why isn't it working here though? Yeah, it's. Hang on a second. How very odd. Let me just make sure it's using the right link. Yeah, it's the right link. Stream Elements. Oh, yeah, skill issue. How you doing? Okay. Let me greet everybody. Okay, so who is here? We have Rebel Wolf, we have MV, we have Morday Cat, we have Arceus, we have Lawrence, we have our Russian friend, Ash Ketchum, the Ash Ketchum, holy shit. Catty Smarty Pants, Yeah, Fleur, Brian the Normal, All Bones Jones, Colin. How we doing, guys? Is this the day you actually play the game? Maybe. We'll see. Having one of those. I'm at my limit days at work, lol. Yeah, for real. That's every day. I'm at my fucking limit. How you doing, Taryn? The Ash Cash. Wow, that's pretty impressive. So what have I been up to? All Bones Jones and I have just put out another video, how to win against Isaiah. Like, how long ago was that? Like 20 minutes ago. So perfect timing. We have, how many more of those do we have banked? Two, maybe 3 of those are coming as well. So make sure to subscribe. So you see all them as they come out. We got the Chromauler one. Let me tell you, you're not ready for the Chromauler one. And we have some other videos, some really different videos after that planned. They're guide style. I won't say what they are, but they're guide style videos. But even if you're good at Fear and Hunger, these other ones that are coming, you'll want to see them. So make sure to subscribe. I suck at Fear and Hunger 1. So I'm learning a lot while making these videos. I'm actually learning how to beat some enemies that I have no idea how to fight. You're not ready to watch Chromauler die in one hit. Yeah, no, it's nuts. It's actually nuts what Bones does in that video. So definitely subscribe to it so you don't miss that. And what else did I have? I'm working on, the next video I'm working on is going to be I was working on one, a really big one, another lore video. But then I realized I had a brain blast the other day. And so I've stopped doing everything else and I'm starting working on this new video. And it's a nuclear bomb for Fear and Hunger Termina, or the lore in general, right? So if you're not subscribed already and you like the lore video, the last lore video I did, let me just pull that link up actually. Because I did another lore video a while ago. Maybe about a month ago, I think. Where is it? Yeah, basically a month ago. What's the exact date? Please, YouTube, tell me the exact date. Over a month ago. This is the last one, by the way. It's my best performing video is this one. I don't have anything else with 62k views. Not even a short has that much. If you haven't seen that one, make sure to watch it before watching this new one. Because this one will give you a good ground. Even if you've played the games, there's still a lot of little side information you need to know to really sort of get into the lore. So this video is designed to be like an introduction, a good introduction to the lore. And you'll want to know how all the gods function. Like, what's the difference between an old god and a new god and an ascended god? Like, what are the intricacies of that? And yeah, just sort of how the world has progressed. Because should I say what the next? I won't say what the next video is, but you do need to know a lot of this stuff. So, well, hang on, let me change track. But the next one, it's probably not going to be a long one, unfortunately. I know people want long lore videos, but this next one isn't going to be a super long one. It's going to be probably another like 16-20 minute one. But I need to get this one out. I need to work on it. I need to make it because it's wild. Okay, let me start to get set up. Let me I was supposed to have had all this set up before I started, but then I had to not. Oh, how you doing, Insane Born, Damien? And Lapon Kotsu. You have Taco, nice. And Dildo Gag. What a name, Dildo Gaggins. What you're saying is this is going to be on the test? Absolutely, yes. There is going to be a test, and this is going to be on it, so... Okay. So we have that one, and then we have... That one. That one. And then that one. Hey, solar panels, thank you very much. My favorite Australian Fear and Hunger. Tell us what you think Australia would be like in the Fear and Hunger world. Oh, that'd be interesting, actually. Oh, by the way, since Stream Elements is working, there's not going to be any alerts or any voice to text today. Sorry, I'll just pin that so people know. Stream Elements is currently balked. No chat, notifications, TTS, etc. Stream. Sorry. Let me pin that so people know. But thank you very much, solar panels. I really appreciate that. Come on, you can pin it. You can pin it. Oh my goodness gracious. There we go. Hey Raspberry, how you doing? Very happy to see the next video. Oh, thank you for being keen for that. I'm pretty keen for it too. Hey Jed, leaving my like and going to bed. Oh well, good night. Thanks for coming in. Chomsky Honk, what a name, full of yellow mages. Well, see, there hasn't been any mention of colonialism in the Fear and Hunger universe. There's suggestions of it, like when they tried to get to America, but for the most part, it's not really clear whether the old European powers tried to colonize. They probably did. So I would say it's about because the whole point of the setting is it's a strange real type setting, right? Where Miro doesn't have to explain everything about the setting. You can figure it out. And we can reasonably assume that there was colonialism in the setting, right? That sort of happened with industrialization. And even before that. So I think it's pretty safe to assume. It probably would have been a bit different just because there wasn't the Americas. But for the most part, a lot of the early colonization was just sort of around the Cape of Africa. And then sort of around like south from Europe, around Africa, back up to Egypt and the other side. Oh, excuse me, then across to India and then Southeast Asia and then Australia. So they could have very well set up colonies down in Australia. I imagine the Aborigines, assuming there were the same sort of groups there when the Europeans arrived, I imagine the Aborigines would be rare cultists for the most part. Because the dream time and that sort of dreaming wild energy is a big part of early Aborigine mythology. That being said, Australia could be another cursed continent like Finland because, well, it's cursed IRL. So it would be interesting to see, though. I feel like if you're in Australia, we still have all that old gigafauna. That's true. We did have a lot of megafauna here that was wiped out by the Aborigines over time, but spiders with human eyes and 100 legs. Oh god, that's terrifying. How will I get attention now? I don't know, Laponkotsu. You have to scream into the void. I'll hear it. Hey, Classy Green. Hope the third game takes place in Vinland. Maybe it's a good period of rapid industrialization, commercial growth. Well, probably not. Miro said once that Vinland wouldn't be a good spot because it doesn't have the rich history that the other games sort of rely on. Maybe like not as a main game, so it wouldn't be Fear and Hunger 3 set there, but it might be a spin-off because he hasn't ruled out spin-offs. So is Australia like Vinland hasn't been explored yet in Fear and Hunger? It might be. There's a good chance it is because it feels like it might be a cursed continent as well, being linked so close to Antarctica, which is Lovecraft said Antarctica had ancient alien civilizations there, and the Shoggoths still lived there, and that's actually true. So it wouldn't surprise me if the Shoggoths and Fear and Hunger spread to Australia too. So a history lesson? Well, history informs everything we do, so it is a little bit. What do you? I don't like saying political slogans on my stream, but thank you for the donation. Um, Currency in Fear and Hunger is only used for coin tosses. Yeah, basically. Super Koala in Fear and Hunger Australia. Yeah. God, koalas are nightmarish enough anyway. They're full of STDs, which is just insane. What is it? I think they have chlamydia. I think is what koalas have in real life. It's like wild all through their population is just full of chlamydia. It's insane. It shows up on Nostradamus' map in Fear and Hunger 1. Oh, does it? I didn't reach the Nostradamus' map. I didn't see it, so I had to check that out. Third game could be Future Nightmare, like in I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. That would be interesting. Because there's the whole logic thing, right? Fear and Hunger game in Africa might be it. Yeah, that would be. There's so many cool settings that you could use. Like Miro said, he'd be interested in doing like a set in Asia or Japan or something like that. I don't think that Fear and Hunger will leave Europe. It's a very European series. And I don't know if it would fit as well if it would go to a different location, like outside Europe. It could still work. Like, you can make other things work pretty well, right? But I feel that might just miss the vibe of the series just to leave Europe. An Australian friend, he always talks about how evil koalas are, and they sound like chances. Oh, they scream. They sprint around and they scream. It's actually kind of terrifying. Have an STT buff when you get attacked by a koala. Basically. Okay. Let me just pull this up. Future. Where is that one? Where is that one? Did I not? Oh, here we go. Future. Endings. Ghost? Where are you? Here, Ghost. Difficulty modes. Here. Masso. Here. Then Vampire. Then, where is that? Fan games, yeah. Voice acting, yeah. Writing style. I think I could organize this stuff a bit better in the future, but we're learning and we're growing. Okay. Why are you discussing a sequel or something announced? No, not yet. Actually, that's something I'm going to talk about a bit today. But no, there's nothing been explicitly announced yet. So it's a bit poison the koalas because the leaves they eat are toxic. Oh, they absolutely are, yeah. Fear and Hunger Nepal. That would be kind of sick. Fear and Hunger Inner Earth. And you start in Nepal, but then you go down. A Roman era Fear and Hunger would rule. Oh, that would be so sick. It's called Lombardy, I believe, in setting. I don't know if they explicitly mention Rome, but they do say the ancient Lombardy civilization or ancient Lombardy culture or something like that. And they also mention a few different people from history, like Homer is a person. So that sort of implies that there's the Iliad and the Odyssey in setting. I would love to see Fear and Hunger's version of the Iliad and the Odyssey. Since the Vatican mentioned so much in Termina, maybe the third game will take place there. I would love to visit the Vatican. I would absolutely love to visit the Vatican in the games, because the Vatican sounds cool as fuck. French Revolution with Lagarde as Robespierre. That would be pretty cool. French Revolution, Fear and Hunger. I suppose that might overlap a bit with the Festival of Termina, right? I guess it'd be a lot more Bloodborne, wouldn't it? If you go there on the night of the revolution, but then Rare rocks up, turns everybody fucking mad, and it just turns into a big slaughter. Kid snatching simulator. Will there be a third game? Most likely, yeah. Miro envisions the series as a trilogy. So assuming Miro doesn't die, fingers crossed, touch wood, we will almost certainly get a third game. I would be surprised if we don't, but a third game will be like 2 or 3 years away, so it won't be, or even longer. So I wouldn't be holding my breath, right? There is Vatican, Fear and Hunger. Yeah, Vatican City. That's where Marco's from, and Caligura. They're both from there. Nice lips, man. Thank you. Pocket Cat as a party member would be interesting. We already had that. Fear and Hunger, but it's Dugout Mountain. The game would be like going into the depths of the mountain, exploring the snowy blizzard outside. Fear and Hunger in Antarctica, exploring ancient city, like in Lovecraft, would be sick. Would be really sick. Fear and Hunger game set in some version of the Napoleonic Wars would be neat. That would be cool, yeah. Well, I'm going to talk about this a little bit today, but Miro says that the third game won't necessarily be set after Fear and Hunger 2. The idea he has for the story can be set before or after. And he says the idea that he has is one that's going to annoy a lot of people. But I imagine it's like Termina. The first time I saw it, I was like, why would you go from a really cool, grim, medieval fantasy setting to World War II horror? And it's like, I didn't like that at all. But as I've been playing it, I've been like, okay, this actually kind of slaps. I actually really like it. And that's sort of the thing about certain types of artists, is that when they push the boundaries, they're good enough to know where to push and where not to push. And so far, Miro has mostly delivered. I mean, the same thing that gives us cool ideas, like all the really cool stuff about Fear and Hunger, also gives us the kind of shit ideas, like Circle, right? And all the references. Like, you know, it's that same sort of outside perspective that a lot of people don't have. Termina Nights. Oh, we're getting something like that, yeah. With the progression of the timeline, I think we'll get a modern day setting for the next game. Maybe. I don't think it's confirmed when it's set, so. Fear and Hunger, but we're just cavemen. Oh, man, yeah. Prehistoric Fear and Hunger. Well, that would actually work pretty well, actually. And we can find out, because there'd be lizard men running around. Don't we have a lot of lizard men enemies? Hey, Lone Game Dev, how you doing? I'm afraid World War 3 will get weebified like all RPG Maker games. How you doing, Mitzi? Hopefully. We like weeb stuff here. Fear and Hunger game during the Punic Wars. There's so many cool settings you can pick for this, right? There's so many settings that you'd be like, wow, there's actually a lot you can do with it. That's why I think it's a cool game setting. Because you can apply it to almost any point in human history and it would be sick. Like, you can imagine, like, hell, like, you know, we're talking about colonial stuff before. You can imagine, like, there's a colonial outpost in some region, right? And so you've sort of got the tensions between the colonial rulers and the people they're ruling. And all the various factions and, you know, all the stuff going on with that. But then something horrible happens, and then you have to, like, you've got a party based up of all these different people that you can choose from that have to go and do something crazy. Like, you can immediately think of 1,000 different things you can do with it, so. I love Fear and Hunger. I wish history was real. Caveman Pocket Cat, but he's wearing nothing but a saber-toothed cat mask. That'd be amazing. Yeah. Saber-toothed cat mask and one of those, like, those Flintstones tunics where it's, like, all spotted. I think that'd be great. Getting a spin-off where you play as Reptilian with the humans attack Mahav. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Settlers of Vinland. See, that'd be a really fun Colony Sim game. I think Colony Sim Fear and Hunger would be sick. Maybe I should make that and then talk to Miro and then get him to fund it. I love Colony Sim games. I really do. I don't play them on stream because I think they're kind of boring to watch. Maybe I'm just not a good enough streamer to make them interesting, but I just really like playing them. Have I ever played a Colony Sim on stream? I don't know if I have. I think I played Banished once. I'm trying to think. No, actually, I don't think I have. Yeah. That's a Mao time game. So. Fear and hunger about native Vinlandians fixing the curses of stupid colonizers' cause. The only native people from Vinland that we know of are the Sergals. And they are not going to be subjugated. They are the sort of people that would rather die than be subjugated. So other than that, we haven't seen any other natives whatsoever, and especially no humans. I think it's explicitly said there's no humans there. The new gods don't even know anything about it. My loincloth is very deep, you see. How you doing, Bu? Colonial setting and colony management sim. That could be pretty interesting, yeah. I don't see Rancid as a bad idea. I see him as like a predator from a same name movie. You have this European town where there's a predator completely out of place who kills for sport. I don't think he's a bad idea. I think his delivery is bad. I don't think he's a very good character. I think you could do that in a better way. Third game is going to take place in Finland. My dad works for Happy Paintings. You should try playing a Colony Sim game here at least once. I think it'd be fun. I would like to, if I could find a good horror one. I guess Cult of the Lamb counts, doesn't it? I guess that's technically it's kind of a, no, not really. It's not a real Colony Sim. It's kind of. If I could find a good horror Colony Sim, I'll definitely do it. There is After the Storm. What's it called again? Against the Storm. That's kind of, but I played that for almost 30 hours and I fucking hate it now. I can't stand it. I got so mad at it. Let me just write it down on my to-do list. Horror Colony Sim. I'll have a look for one. See if I can find a good one. Cult of the Lamb is far from a sim or a horror game. Oh, there you go. I guess it is pretty cute, isn't it? Want Nosramus to return for the next game? Oh, that'd be interesting. I would love to see Nosramus or Enki still kicking around. Wish there was more to Sergal. I think we have enough Sergal. For a game where you play as the Forgotten One, traveling to the ancient city of the gods, that'd be interesting. I'd love like a little spin-off where you play as the original Fellowship. I think that'd be neat. Probably not that illuminating, and there's definitely more interesting things you can do, but that would be neat. Oh, maybe I will play in a Colony Sim. Not today. At some point soon. I just enjoy them. They're comfy games. I got really good at Banished. I got all the achievements for that. And then I played Frostpunk. That maybe does Frostpunk count as a horror game? Not really. I guess it's extreme, isn't it? I finished Frostpunk. This Timberborn is definitely not a horror game. That doesn't have an achievements, but I've done basically everything there is to do in that. I have 118 hours in Timberborn, which is really good. Completely finished Airborne Kingdom, which was a pretty fun little game, but not a very good Colony Sim. Got every achievement in Banished. I love that game. I played Kenshi like a Colony Sim for a while. That was fun. Played Lobotomy Corp. I got really mad at it because from the pictures I thought Lobotomy Corp would be like Evil Genius but with SCPs, and it wasn't, and I got the shits and then I refunded it. People keep telling me it's good, and I've been keeping an eye on it to see when it comes on special, but it hasn't been on special and it's really expensive. Lobotomy Corp. Can I spell that? Lobotomy. Lobotomy Corp. Yeah, $36. It's like, no. Be cool to play as Fellowship when you fight Nashra at his full glory. That'd be interesting, yeah. Wonder in the 2000s what would be like in the Fear and Hunger universe. Do you think furries would still exist? Unfortunately so, yes. Frostpunk is survival city builder. Yeah, you're right. It is, isn't it? It's definitely more survival, hey. Play Nier Replicant. I played Automata for obvious reasons, and I didn't really like it that much. I got one ending, and then I'm like, I kind of don't want to play it again. Buy it for you when I get paid, for real. You can't miss that story. It's fucking dark. Well, there's going to be summer sales coming up soon. Well, that's what people keep saying. I don't know when they're actually going to start, though. So, recently played through RE8. The first half great, second half garbage. Look, you're not that far wrong. The second half was definitely a lot more rushed. Well, like the middle half, right? So you go to the castle first, and then you can go to the dollhouse and the fishing village, and they were really short and they felt kind of rushed. And then the factory was cool. I like the factory. I much preferred 7. I thought 7 was way cooler. 7 was super fucking rushed though. 7 had issues, but it was, as a survival horror first person game, was brilliant. They Are Billions is a pretty fun colony survival sim. What's that one? They Are Billions. I also don't like games that they have bad art, and I'm very touchy about art. Oh, that looks kind of cool, actually. I'll add that to my wish list. And we'll see. Child raising simulator starting Nashra. Dollhouse is amazing first playthrough, and repeat is boring. Oh, I can imagine that, yeah. I can imagine a lot of RE8 is really boring on repeat playthroughs. Because there's not like a lot of variety, is there? 7 is probably the same now that I think about it. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. I just see the Tominicast as new guys. It'd be interesting to see their designs. That would be pretty cool, actually. New guys are such a cool concept. They Are Billions as a horde RTS. Don't fall into that trap. Oh no, is it really an RTS? I'm really bad at RTS. I have bad reaction times. Be cool to shoot Rare with a Smith & Wesson. Shreddit refused to replay it. Finished the game in 2 days. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good on a single playthrough. I really enjoyed it. Completely different from 7. I'm tempted to not even call it a horror game. It's just so over the top. Except for the Dollhouse, you're right. Dollhouse was great horror, but yeah, I can't imagine. I played it when it came out, and I can't imagine replaying it now, like a year later, or even longer, really. Have you played any of the Saga series? No, I don't know what that is. Beaten 7 and 8 multiple times, and 7 definitely has better flow. Okay, I can see that. Looking back, I can imagine that. Yeah. It feels like there's a bit more variety in how you play 7 because it's so much smaller scale than 8. I think if you just look at the castle in 8 and you compare that to 7, they're very similar in sort of play. But then when you look at 8 as a whole, it's very, very linear. Have they released any DLC for Resident Evil 8 yet? Now that I think about it. Resident Evil. Sorry, Village. Yes, Steam. You know I'm old enough to look at this game. Gold Edition. Trauma Pack and Winters. What is a Winters expansion? What is this? Third person mode? Oh, third person mode. Okay. 3 new characters during the cray, including Lady Dimitrescu, controllable for the... What the hell? Shadows of Rose. New scenario starring grown-up Rose. Oh. Interesting. I should check that out sometime. How much is that? Expensive. Resident Evil 7's DLC was amazing. The one where you, like, Not a Hero... Wait, what were they called? Yeah, Not a Hero was pretty solid. A bit short, but pretty solid. The one where you play as the boxer was sick. Aren't they remaking all the old RE games? Yeah, they're going through that. End of Zoe was fucking awesome. Banned footage was really fun as well. The little game modes, they were really fun. But the End of Zoe and Not a Hero was fucking awesome. Fucking great games. Oh, I own Resident Evil 7. How do I own Resident Evil 7? I must have bought it sometime. I didn't realize I bought it. Wait, I can't be saying that. Of course, wait. Of course I buy all my games. As a streamer, I do not partake in any illegal piracy activities whatsoever. I am of good moral standing. Who do you sim for, Lady D or Heisenberg? Oh, that's actually a tough question. I wasn't really into the whole huge woman thing with Lady Dimitrescu. I thought her daughters were cuter, but Heisenberg has sick style. His style was awesome, so you know you got to go the Heisenberg, right? I wonder if there are any Indian tribes in Vinland. Even so, those mofo's ought to be battle hardened. Yeah, if there are any Indian tribes in Vinland, that would be fucking insane. They would have to not only fight off the crazy continent itself, which is apparently just pure evil, but they would also have to fight off the Sergals, so who just slaughter everything because it's funny. The boxer was Jack's brother, if I remember correctly. Yeah. You play as Jack's brother. That was such a good one. Do you like visual novels? No, I hate visual novels. I don't understand how someone can stream visual novels. I don't. This happens a bit where I'll see some people stream something and it does pretty well, and I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. And some people stream visual novels and do all the voices and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know why. I don't understand why someone would watch it, but people do. And there's a lot of stuff like that. And as a content creator, I need to understand this stuff. And it just really, it's a bit of a head scratcher sometimes. Mouse a streamer of culture, Heisenberg all the way. Yeah, exactly. He had great, and his hammer was cool. You want to try Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion? I get you freaky. I think I have that one. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Yeah, I do. I played it for a little bit. Maybe I should play that. That's a classic, isn't it? I never finished it though. What's this? Oh, it's got DLC too. Dollhouse. What is that? Spooky Jump Scare is scary. I played 10 floors and cried. Yeah. I can understand that. Yeah, maybe we can check that out sometime. The twist of Spookies is brilliant. Oh, I thought there would be a twist. I never looked at it though. Let me just write that down. Spookies. I can't even spell today. Spookies Jump Scare Mansion. There we go. I feel like you'd be good at streaming visual novels because you voice the characters in Termina streams with a lot of enthusiasm. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. I think I'd want a better mic before I start doing like purely voice acting streams, which is basically what a visual novel is, isn't it? I guess when you look at it from that perspective, I can understand it a bit more. Like how people read creepypastas on stream or do ASMR. I can understand that. There's deep lore with many secrets. Ooh, we like deep lore here. Yeah, some people say, I've had people say, oh, your mic's really good. I'm like, no, it's not. It's like, it's a USB mic. it's a good USB mic. Like, you know, it's the AT2020. It's one of the better USB mics you can get, but it's like, I had to listen to my own voice for hours while I'm editing my videos, and I'm like, no, this is passable. This is passable, but I've been in Discord calls with other VTubers before that have had microphones so good, it sounds like they're whispering in your ear. Like, some of the and even through Discord, which crunches the shit out of audio, like the sound is just perfect. I remember jumping a call with somebody and I'm just like, holy shit, dude, your mic is awesome. He's like, thanks, I spent $2,000 on it. It's like, whoa. Any thoughts on the Soulsborne series? I love them. I love Soulsborne. I played Bloodborne on stream. I didn't stream the other games. Dark Souls 3 came out before I even started streaming anyway, and I wasn't streaming when I played Elden Ring. I'm considering playing Elden Ring when the DLC comes out, but I don't know. I don't know if that's sort of the sort of content I want to cover here. And I played a lot of Elden Ring. How many hours did I play? I played 200 hours and I finished the game 3 times in a row. I loved it so much. I just sat there and just fucking played it, right? So I'm kind of like, I still feel like a little bit over it, so I really want to wait until the DLC comes out. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream it, but we'll see. Thoughts on Ace Attorney? I played one of them. I didn't like it that much. People say they're great games, but I'm just like, I don't know. They're not for me, really. Everyone hates hearing the sound of their own voice, as far as I know. Oh yeah. I'm a lot better with that now. I used to hate it as well at the start, but because I've literally spent hundreds of hours listening to my voice, I'm fine with that now. But I can just hear the mic quality. Yeah, I can definitely hear the mic quality, and I'm like, I don't want to. If you can hear the mic quality at all, it's sort of like, I need a better mic. But it's like a sort of long term thing. I'm definitely fine with it now, but long term, I definitely like a better mic. So, I had the AT2020, but bought the XLR version. Can't get the audio to sound good. Oh, that's unfortunate. What I would recommend is, what do you use? Actually, if you're using OBS, I have a video for you, actually. Harris Heller mic settings. If you're using OBS, I can't find it, but it's on this channel. Look at this channel. I recommend Harris Heller for everything to do with the technical side of streaming. It's a bit of an older video now, and it should have his audio engineer in the picture as well, not just him if he hasn't changed the thumbnail. It'll be like OBS sound settings or mic settings or something like that. But he's great to go watch anyway. So, and it's about setting up different filters to use on your mic, and it makes your mic sound 10 times better. Like if I wasn't using, I can turn up the filters. We'll listen to the difference right now, actually. So this is me speaking normally. Hello, chat. My name is More They Do. Glad to see you. And now, this is going to be me talking without the filters. Hang on, let me just get rid of the old filter so I don't accidentally turn on the wrong ones. Hang on. Get rid of that. Okay. This is me speaking without the filters. Can you notice the difference? I can't because I'm not sending the microphone back to my ears. Can you guys hear the difference? Okay, so I'm going to turn the filters back on now. Okay. This is with the filters back on. Was it really quiet, was it? Interesting. Send me your filter footing? Sure. I'll do you one better. I'll send you that video and then because it's the exact guide. Because everyone's voice is a little different. Even if you're using the exact same mic and you're using the same program, everyone's voice is a little bit different, so you want different filtering settings, right? But it sounded like a Russian fan mic. Okay. That's how you pronounce the name? Which name? More they. Oh yeah. I have people who I've been friends with for over 2 years at this point who just call me Mao. They don't realize my name is More they. So call me whatever you want. I really don't care. I'm too stupid to figure out mic settings. Yeah. Well, you have to install some extra filters. Because the built-in filters in OBS are okay, but there's a lot better ones out there, right? Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult, right? There's actually people like there's straight up people who say like, I will pay me $20 and I will fix your mic settings, and I'm really tempted to do that because I know we can squeeze out a bit more from my microphone because I feel like this microphone should sound a little better than what I have it, and I'm not an audio engineer, right? I'm just a fucking streamer. So I think we could squeeze out a little bit more from this microphone. But there's some mics that I really want to get. There's like I really want to get a shotgun mic in the future. I think they look cool. I'll do a bit more research and figure out exactly what mics are best, but I like the look of a shotgun mic, so a mic just right in your fucking face. It's cool as. Just check all of these are working. Let me just move that over a bit. I think I want to change my layout on my stream too. I like the TV, but I think it takes up too much space. Should we start the video? Have you seen that video where someone voice acted Henrik the Mayor? Yes, it's sick. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I actually wanted to pull that up. What is it? Like, what if Termina had voice acting, right? Yeah, here we go. Oh, apparently that was all AI. AI voices. Which is pretty sick, but voice acting. Yeah. Oh shit, ads. Fucking ads? Are you kidding me? Oh, right, I'm on a different browser. Okay. I mean, of course, no, I don't have ad block on my browser. Of course I don't. Hey, Ozess, how you doing? Thank you very much for becoming a member. Really appreciate it. So now Stream Elements is working. Okay. Okay, so yes, just a reminder, none of the alerts are working at the moment. So if you donate or become a member, they're just not working. I would have turned them off right now anyway because we're going to be recording this video. You can say hi to YouTube, but you're not showing up on screen anyway, thanks to Stream Elements. So, okay. So, the developer of Fear and Hunger is pretty active on the Discord, where he goes by Orange. I always call him Miro. He talks about a lot of stuff in there, like fan content and lore, but importantly for us, he discusses upcoming content, short and long term, really long term. Although he's very careful not to spoil anything. He's dropped a lot of hints about what's coming up soon, and I usually keep up to date with what he's saying in the Discord, and I'll talk about it here on stream with you guys. But he's been talking about a lot, and I've mentioned a few things, and there's a lot that people haven't seen. So I thought I'd do a video to cover sort of all the important stuff he's mentioned over the past month or so. So to begin with, just talking about the upcoming update. And I completely forgot to get the bloody image for this, didn't I? Because I'm a fool. See, this is what happens when I get paintings. Oh, if I can spell it right. I have to edit this part out, like always. I'm not a one-take Andy. Here. Go away. So we have some screenshots of the upcoming update. And it's set in some sort of fishing village. And so you can see the little fish man there. What's he called again? He's Swollen. He's the Swollen, and he's got his own little pitchfork and everything. Somebody asked him, what's the estimated date for when the update's going to come out? And he said, me and estimated dates don't mix it together well. Termina was 1 to 2 years later than his actual estimates. I remember he announced it a lot sooner than he realized he needed time for. So, but importantly here, he said that he talks a little bit about the assets that he made in here, and so it's pretty heavy on new assets. So it's more than just the fishing village. He wants to make a few new enemies plus lots of writing. So we're going to get multiple enemies. It's not just the Swollen. It's not just one new area. The fishing village is going to be a pretty major part because it's going to link the first part of the game, so the slums and the old town, to the second part of the game. So it's most likely going to link the docks where you find Dan for the first time to the stairs next to the church. That's most likely where it's going to be. And because Orange has said in the past that he wants another link between the early game and the mid game, just to add a bit more variety to a start of a playthrough. So yes, that's pretty exciting stuff. And there's more talk about the different assets that are coming. So he's making climbable rock surfaces to be used in different places. And he says, update bloat is real. I set out to make a few new areas that were meant to be pretty brief, but this is turning out to be a whole new cave/tunnel system underneath some areas. So it looks like we're getting another alternate way to travel between some areas, kind of like the sewers. How exactly this is going to pan out, who knows? But we've at least got 2 brand new areas, right? A whole bunch more caves and the new fishing area, plus a whole bunch of new enemies, whatever they're going to be. And here's just a bit of a close-up of the thing. So you can see that. You can see here, these cave walls are from the museum tile set where you climb down at the end of the museum to get to the white bunker. And you can see he's added the actual climbable wall marks here, but it's probably going to be a little bit different from this. He says he's still changing it. So one thing I want to say is take everything here with a little bit of a grain of salt, because it's still, Miro's still working on it. He could change his mind. He could find out, he could come up with a better idea. He could realize the idea kind of sucks. He could add a lot more content than what he said. It's all up in the air. So don't take this for gospel, right? Okay, so something that Miro's mentioned before is that, you know what, I'll just read this. I got a few things planned for updates, and some questions here will get fleshed out a bit. I know some things are just a little bit too vague as of now. Don't expect everything to get spelled out, but at least some hints will be coming. I think it's pretty interesting stuff. I think part of the problem is that I've had a rough idea for a trilogy of games that, since the last stretches of Fear and Hunger 1. Termina suffers a little bit from being the middle child. I want these games to work and stand alone as much as possible, so I think some things require a bit more answering. And then Rain asks, will the third game be set in more modern times, or perhaps sci-fi horror? might sound a bit weird considering I've got an overarching story in mind, but the setting has a lot of freedom. It could take place in many places in the Fear and Hunger timeline. And then Orange clarifies on what he meant by middle child. I guess I used the term middle child here wrong. Doesn't mean that in the typical way where middle child achieves the least, or however that term is usually used. I only meant some aspects of Termina's story remain in darkness because I'd like to flesh out the stuff in other games. Might be a bit awkward if I'd want the game to work as a standalone too. And somebody asks, you're like the remaining 3 old/ascended gods? And he's like, no comments. So, what this means is that there's some stuff, some parts of the lore that are important to Termina, the game itself, that will likely not affect other games as much. Like the festival. Is the festival going to show up in Fear and Hunger 3? Probably not. So if there's stuff that he thinks isn't clear about it, then he's likely going to explain a bit more of it. Or maybe stuff like Venushka and Venushka's story, because Venushka is a god introduced in this game and a god that, spoilers, is dead. So some more answers about what Venushka is doing, or perhaps what the Sulfur Cult, how they've infiltrated Preheval. So there's a lot of questions in the lore that, could use a bit more answering. And this is sort of what he's talking about. And this one's specifically about upcoming content. So somebody asked, is it true that Tanaka and Pav are going to be recruitable in the next update? And Orange says, no, not true. No new characters in the next update yet. This was... hang on, when did this one? This was March 14th, so this is 2 weeks ago exactly. It's not likely those plans have changed, because Mira has said that new characters take a lot of work. So, I'll just read it out. Not true. No new characters in the next update yet. They'll most likely be the first ones added to the game, just not the next update. So Tanaka and Pav are most likely the first characters to be added, but almost certainly not in the next update. And also, somebody asked about firefighters. Like, how come there's no firefighters in Preheval? And Mira says, well, there's plenty of things missing in the game, but then plenty of streets are also blocked off, so who knows what lies behind those cluttered streets. The city will most likely expand with new buildings, but some game logic will remain for sure. No one thinks Raccoon City of Resident Evil 2 has no office buildings just because you don't visit one in the game. So, yeah, so we're not getting Tanaka and Pav yet, but they'll probably be the update after that, or the one after that. So they will be soon, but not the next update. And also, there is going to be more content added to the overworld in Preheval, but it won't be literally a whole city, right? So, and again, exactly what gets added, we'll have to wait and see, but whatever is added will definitely be things that are interesting and important. So you're not just going to get a whole blanket office building just there for no reason. So, and this was talking about the long-term future of the series. So somebody said, going to space could lead to a risk of turning into Warhammer in space. And Orange says, not really a big fan of Warhammer, so I doubt there's a risk of that happening. Nothing against it, just not my thing. But yeah, I doubt space will happen anytime soon. My current idea is something that would probably give negative knee-jerk reaction to many who like these games, but we'll see. Everything's still in the air. Somebody asked, was just wondering, is the third game going to be the last in the series, or will there be spin-offs? And Orange says, considering I don't even know what the next game will be for sure, I have no idea. There is a thematic trilogy of sorts I'd like to finish. That doesn't mean the surface story needs to come to an end or whatever. That doesn't mean the world and its lore couldn't continue expanding later in other games / spin-offs. Don't expect end of the world type scenario, in other words. And somebody asked, well, surely you'd do something that alludes to the end of the world. And said, no, I don't think so. I find apocalypse plots a bit boring and cliched, to be honest. I'll avoid any end of the world scenario because that would just up the ante way too much. I don't want the scale of events to get bigger. Things get boring fast if a story has to become bigger and bigger each time. I mean, just look at like WoW, right? every X-Pack is another end of the world plot. And it just gets sort of really tiresome after a while, doesn't it? Somebody says, a full-on apocalypse would probably be the lowest hanging fruit possible for 3. I very much like Terminator's immediacy. The festival is very much present and a threat for the PC and the other contestants, but insignificance in the grand scheme of things, aside from a specific ending. Nara says, yeah, Fear and Hunger endings tend to just change things. Hasn't been apocalypse after any of the endings, really. Things are just a bit different than how they were before. So, yeah. So this sort of, this is important just to talk about potential Fear and Hunger 3 ideas. So it's not going to be an apocalypse. And, Miro wants the series to remain open after Fear and Hunger 3, so it's not going to be anything sort of a definitive end. And whenever you hear about Fear and Hunger 3, you might have a bit of a negative knee-jerk reaction to it. And this one's talking about extra endings, because everybody always asks whether more endings are going to come to the game, and Miro says that, yeah, he's got some ideas for endings, but he's not exactly sure what they will be yet. He likes the current set of endings where you either save everybody or get super selfish and everybody else dies except you. And he does think that the 3 ending routes at the moment is a bit too few. But there will most likely be new endings coming to the game. However, it's most likely not the next update, and probably not for a while after that. I would be surprised if we got new endings before we got all the playable characters done. And playable characters take ages, so. Here's something new. Miro posted this without context. Posted this little fella without context. I've got a close up on the next frame. And somebody asked, Mao asked, what is that? My first thought is that it's an alternate sprite for the ghost child in the orphanage. And Orange is like, related? ? More ghost type Pokemon incoming? Miro's really cheeky as well. Sometimes he'll show stuff off and then won't explain what it is, or just be a bit cheeky. This is a blown up version of it. He posted a really low res. It's basically like this size that he posted, right? It's tiny. So I had to blow this up using an online thing. My first thought was that it looks like a Daruma doll, right? Like one of these fellas. Or like Ao Oni, right? What do you guys think? He's a strange looking fella, but he might be related to the Po, which is a sort of kind of Japanese style demon. So which would explain the Daruma look, but who knows? Yeah, so this one's just talking a bit about the difficulty modes throughout the games. And this one is important. He says there is no easy mode in Fear and Hunger 1. The Fear and Hunger difficulty setting, which is the lowest difficulty setting in the game, is just called Fear and Hunger, used to be the standard difficulty for the longest time, and it still is if you ask me. So if anybody tells you that you need to play on Terror and Starvation mode, tell them no. Miro's official stance is that Fear and Hunger difficulty is the correct difficulty. And you can tell them to eat it. So anybody who's told me, I'm looking at you, chat, if anybody tells me again that I need to play on Terror and Starvation, you're done. This is word of God. Yeah, so he says that Fear and Hunger mode is easier, but he wouldn't go around calling it easy mode. That's for sure. It's not easy. Pretty big margin between Fear and Hunger 1's normal mode and the easy mode in Termina. And Termina is still in active development phase, so its modes are still of a wild card. Most likely, Terror and Starvation will be dropping soon. If not in the next update, then the update after that. So we're going to be getting a harder difficulty mode in Termina very soon. Maybe this next update, maybe the one after. So, before halfway through the year, we'll definitely get another difficulty mode in Termina. I don't know if it needs it. My personal take is I don't know if it needs it. But I suppose something a little bit harder than normal mode, but still not as hard as Masso mode, I guess would be nice, right? Because Masso mode is just way over the top, isn't it? It wouldn't be harder than Masso mode. No, it'll be harder than... So right now in Termina, we've got easy, normal, and Masso. Terror and Starvation mode would be above normal mode, but below Masso. So it's basically a harder version of normal. So you wouldn't have the moon scorching effect. You wouldn't have the not being able to sleep. It would be the normal game, just a lot harder. And this one, I can't tell if it's a joke or not, because somebody suggested giving Needles extra guns in Masso mode, and Orange said Masso balance tweaks coming up. I don't know if he's being serious or not. It's hard to tell sometimes, but we might have some extra changes coming to Masso mode in the next update. So we've got a little bit of lore stuff too. So that's all like the upcoming content or long-term content stuff, right? So they've got a little bit of lore next. It's explicitly confirmed now that Dan is from the Fear and Hunger equivalent of Netherlands. Well, at least that's where his name comes from. It's not mentioned in game at all. So Orange will sometimes clarify stuff. I imagine this is the sort of stuff he's talking about. Little background lore pieces of the characters that we're not going to find this out in Fear and Hunger 3, right? Because it's not going to be about the same characters. So just little background bits of information about these people so we know a bit more about them. Which is nice. We find out Dan's from Netherlands. I don't know what Netherlands is like in real life, but... And this one, I was part of this argument, right? Mal asked Orange, so we were having an argument over the item description in Termina was a grammar mistake or not. For the Sabbath weapon, so the Sabbath weapon is the weapon you can get in the church rafters. If you use the Venushka sigil in the basement, you can climb up and get this sword. It deals otherworldly damage, and it's not very good, but it's an okay way to get otherworldly damage if you're desperate for it. So the description reads, to counter the rising threats of the witch and vampire hunts of the 1700s, Vatican City developed this otherworldly sword to be used by the Penance Knights as their new main weapon. We were arguing whether it was intended to be used to defend against witch and vampire hunts or used for hunting witches and vampires. And so there was a bit of argument because if it's used to defend against vampire hunts, it means there's vampires in the church. But if it's used for vampire hunts, it means the church is making weapons to hunt vampires. So it's a completely different meaning, right? But Orange said that, yes, they were used against supposed vampires and witches. Whether or not those things actually existed is another question, but no, they were not in the church. Which actually, it legitimately did change a bit of the lore discussions that we were having at the time. So I thought it was worth mentioning here. I may have been the first person to say it was a grammar mistake. Maybe. I was the first person to see somebody mention that. Okay, so that's sort of the lore little snippets, but so there's a bit of misc stuff here too. So somebody asked Orange, how do you feel about fan games? 0 monetization and full credits to you, of course. And he says, yes, would love to see fan games. Go nuts. He says, good luck if you're doing it though. It's intimidating to try and replicate all the features in the game, so my suggestion is to be a more focused experience. But he says that not an RPG like Termina, but just using the settings and characters, not the mechanics. And he's like, yeah, that sounds good. I've heard some people try to make fan games every now and then, but those projects die immediately when they check the coding of the game. Most probably want to build their fan game on top of the existing engine, and it's inevitably a nightmare. And once people realize how much work goes into even one small new enemy battle, it's not exactly encouraging. Not to mention new fully playable characters. We did see some mods for the first game. I believe we saw one mod where you could play as the little girl. And I think there was one where you could play as Lagarde as well. But yeah, despite being an RPG Maker game and despite being I suppose, fairly popular among a certain crowd. There wasn't as many mods as you'd expect. Yeah, and Orange talked a little bit about his writing style, which I thought was pretty interesting. Um, oh, right, he was talking about this. Let's watch this. This is what he was talking about in response to.
Good afternoon, mister. From what I understand, you're a newcomer to this town too, no? We just got a new mayor to the old town. I'm sure he's thrilled to start his business immediately by meeting the newcomers.
Did he pass me anymore? I hold the key. Good. Newcomer, isn't it peaceful here? I'm glad to see you're not a complete loony yet, unlike those others. You saw those people, didn't you?
Like, just really, really cool. Just awesome voice acting. I'll link that. I'll link that in the description of the video. But so in response to that, somebody posted that and said, like, we need VAs. Listen to how cool this is. And Orange says, yeah, that's really cool. I don't think I'll be adding voice acting in games until I can afford some real good voice acting. Nothing breaks immersion as much as amateurish voice acting, which I 100% agree. I've legitimately dropped some games and not even played them because they have awful voice acting. I prefer no voice acting over bad voice acting. I could probably find a handful of good voice actors as it is, but nowhere close to covering the whole game. Won't touch AI generation despite it doing good work. I should really up my work methods before voice acting too. Can't be changing the script with every update if I have people voice those lines. That's another thing too, right? Like when you have to add all these different features, you sort of have to say, okay, well the script has to be finished like 2 months in advance, so the voice actors actually have time to read it out, and then you've got to do all the processing of the files and put it into the game, and it just adds a lot more work than just having someone speak through a mic. So it would completely change the workflow, and I don't know if Orange can do that. he works off the cuff a lot, so as we find out in this next one, actually. Because somebody asked, hey Orange, I was wondering, when you sit down and write dialogue for your games, what's the process like? And he says, I do it on a whim. Most dialogue and text in the game is written on the spot. Like I put the character event in the game and just write whatever comes to mind. Of course, at that point, I've already established the personalities pretty well in my head, so the dialogue comes through on its own, really. Characters write themselves, if that makes sense. Yeah, there are cases where I write things down before putting text in the game. It's usually if I get a good idea or hear a good voice line in the TV show I want to rip off. So I guess it's not 100% done on the spot. Fear and Hunger writing is a bit all over the place because it keeps it from being a bit too boring, but I'd like to attempt more focused writing at some point. And obviously this sort of style goes completely against having voice acting in the game. And I think for the most part, the writing is pretty good. I think he does a good job with all the characters and all their different voices. With a couple of exceptions. But they still all feel unique though, right? Like even the ones I dislike still feel unique. So I think he does a fine job with it. And lucky last, Miro has confirmed Dungeon Knights 2. And he has revealed a little bit of art about it. It's this fella. Can I zoom in? This is all he said about it, right? He said that, I think he said at one point, it might be more of a game show type feel, but being Miro, it's hard to know if he's joking or not. So, whatever's going to happen in Dungeon Knights 2, it's going to be insane. It's not going to be a dating sim, that's for sure. So, yeah. And there's no ETA on Dungeon Knights 2. It could be next patch, it could be the patch after, it could be whenever. So, who knows? Who the hell knows? But the next update is going to be fucking massive. It's going to be way bigger than we thought. Not going to have new characters, but it's going to have heaps of new locations and new enemies. Probably new items and new lore as well. and then the patch after that, the major patch, not bug fix patch, of course, but the major patch after that will most likely have Tanaka or Pav or both. And we're definitely getting Terror and Starvation mode soon. So there's a lot of shit happening. We haven't had an update since the end of January, I think. Yep, January 31st was the last patch. And that one was basically just bug fixes. It was a week before we had version 1.8, which included running and a couple of like doppelganger stuff and some tweaks. And then just a couple of bug fixes after that. But this next patch is going to be bigger than that, really. It's going to have extra zones and stuff, so it's going to be sick. But yeah. So that's all the little interesting tidbits I could dig up from the Discord. I don't know how often these style videos are going to be, if you guys like it or not. It depends if you guys like it or not. And it depends on how much Miro posts, really. So, you know, whenever I think there's enough information on the Discord to make an interesting video, then, you know, I suppose we'll get another one of these. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. And what's a good YouTube outro? I should know this by now. I'm a YouTuber, aren't I? Power to him, right? But the other features in the game, I'm really excited for. So I'm pretty keen for that. Yeah. So thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next time. All right. Whoops. There we go. Okay. No, alerts still aren't working. Nope. Okay. So what do you guys think? Do you think that would make a good? Was that interesting? Were you guys interested while watching that? It's a really different style of video than I usually do, for sure. And I don't know if people are going to be interested in that or not, but that's sort of the point of making YouTube videos, is to experiment and see what works and see what doesn't work. So if that sucks, then please let me know. If that's something you don't want to watch. Ugh. But I figure I usually, if I see Miro say something interesting in the Discord, I usually come and tell you guys anyway. So I come entitled to you guys. But yeah, I'll edit that and get that out tomorrow, I reckon. Nice to listen to on the side. Yeah, that's what I reckon, right? I reckon it's pretty interesting to listen to. Well, okay. So we're going for an hour and a half. How about we take a short break? And I apologize for the internet dropping. It's been bad today, and I don't know why. Can you drop the Discord? Yes. 1 second. Let me pull that up. The Discord is right here. More there is our gossip girl. I'm a gossip girl. Yes. So I don't know what we're going to be watching. I completely forgot to find something to watch this week. Maybe we should watch True Detective. I love True Detective. Figure something out. So you better for real. I have no idea how Discord works, and seeing it on YouTube is cool. Well, that's good. Yeah, I figure there's a lot of people that don't go on the Discord and don't obsessively search what new messages Miro had posted every day and watch Miro and watch all his accounts and spy them from a distance like I do. So I'm just joking, Miro. I'm not actually stalking you. Maybe. So I figured it'd be interesting to see. Just get that information out there, right? But yes. So I'll take a short break. So I'll BRB, and then we'll get into playing some Fear and Hunger, and we'll get Osazeni today. Hopefully, we'll try our very best. Okay. But BRB. Whoops, muted there for a second. How we doing, guys? We good? We good? Ah, okay. Okay. Just a reminder that YouTube has a lot of delay by default. So go down to the settings, down in the bottom right corner, change playback speed to ×2 and you'll catch up. Yeah, YouTube just has a lot of delay. What are you guys talking about? Are you talking about More merch? Want slippers with mouse symbol on it? Yeah, we could do that. I would like to do badges at some point with my sigil on it, and so you can wear them. Like mine. Hang on, let me show you. Like mine. Where is it? Yeah. Can you see that? See it? Whoops, too slow. Too high. So you can wear a little badge with me. So we can be samesies. And what else? What else would we do? Well, I guess we could put the sigil on just about anything, right? So it sort of works. So, more they tie. Oh yeah, we could do a tie. That'd be sick. We could do bloodstained shirts as well. I think that'd be pretty cool. Whose blood? Well, that's a mystery. It'll be a mystery blood grab bag. So, what else? What else would look good? How about cultist knives? I think that would be good. Yeah. And handcuffs. More they brand handcuffs. Wire snippers. You know the little snippers that you have in your toolbox, and they're really good for cutting off like fingers and toes and stuff like that. More they do brand electroshock therapy tools. I think would be good. This is all just sort of the stuff I already have. So if I could get like my own brand version of it, maybe I can do like. Maybe I can do like a deal, like a sponsorship with some of these companies, and be like, if we'll work together, kind of like how people work with Gamer Fuel and they make their own flavor. I can work with these companies and make my own electroshock tools and make my own handcuffs or my own torture tools to use around the house for not torturing people. Saying I need a therapy? Yes. But it's a good kind of therapy where you end up mind controlled and you listen to me. So, yes. Magic Mike time. We can carve the sigil. What perks will it grant? I don't know what it would grant in Termina. I have to think about that. It's a bit of a complex one to draw. I might need to come up with a simpler version, hey. What's my hexen look like? I'm trying to remember. Okay, so we have all these, which I guess I didn't really need, but we have it anyway. I should boost my magic attack and magic defense, shouldn't I? I want to try out Red Arc again. And Lunar Meteorite. I kind of want to try those out. So let's get them actually. Magic Mike and Lunar Meteorite. There we go. We'll be playing Pekeli in the Termina movie. Did we come up with that? Did we come up with who's gonna play Pekeli? Pekeli. Isn't that how it's pronounced? Pekeli. Pekile. Where did I save? Jesus, where did I save that? Fear and Hunger, thumbnails. Oh, I don't know. Somewhere. You guys can figure it out. Hey, Raccoon. Good to see you. But a few more people come in that I need to greet. More They Cat, Vic, Chance Trash, Terran, I think I said hello before. Joaquin Phoenix. He'd make a good Kelly, wouldn't he? Yeah. Okay. This is good for now. This is good. What are we even doing at this point? Let's see. Which statues do I have? Day 2. Under the sulfur sun. Where am I at the train? Again sleeping, are we? Shut up. Watch. Oh, okay, I have the effigies. Okay. So then what am I doing now? Is it time to kill? It might be time to kill. Okay. Well, let's go take a look at the tower. Let's see what the ding dong dealio is. Is Pekeli human? His face is weird, not the same way as Stitch's needle is. Pekeli was human. Pekeli was human, but he's not anymore. I should kill Olivia. Yes, let's kill Olivia. Okay, I just need these guys in my party, don't I? Okay. What's my equipment like? What have you got? Officer sword. Do I have anything? I don't have anything better than an officer sword. I guess I'm doing magic, aren't I? Yeah. That's okay. Goodbye. Ah, what are you doing? Yes, Pekeli was human. First roots. Oh god. Never mind. Was human, but then he won a festival. Natural mist. Oh, that's not good. How much health does she have? Oh my god. There we go. Jeepers. But he won a festival. And then became... Well, he joined the Sulfur Cult after he won the festival. And became the host, I guess. Hang on. Do I not have a... what cures irritation again? What cures irritation again? Isn't it a... what's it called again? You can buy one. I'm gonna go buy one, aren't I? Okay, let's go. We have to go to... I'll just restart. Fuck this. I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm sorry, but the star emojis remind me of those good noodle charts where they take away our stars if we're bad. Yes. Yes, that is intentional. Give me red arc. Thank you. And give me lunar meteorite. Cool. Goodbye. So he's not even... Pekeli isn't technically a servant of Rare, is he? No, because he's... Give me a check. How much more magic damage? I need a death mask. Where is my death mask? But does anyone else... Does any clothing boost magic attack? I don't think so. Okay. And give me artificial soul. Yeah, here we go. This is alright. And actually, what do I want as first? Because first roots isn't... Oh, I've only got roots and hurting at the moment, don't I? Oh well. Goodbye. This isn't the bathroom. Seems to be where the dicks... Let's just talk this through. Do you really mean it? Why should I believe you? Olivia is hesitating. Okay. Poor Olivia. Okay, that solves that problem. To the church. Oh, there's stuff here. Let's get this. While we're here. Turnip. And nothing. Okay. Do I want to use her abilities? Not really. Not really. I haven't done anything here yet. I want more Venushka, don't I? Do I have... Okay. So I have Rare, I have Grogroth, and I have Vinny. Do I want another... No, I'll wait a bit. I'll wait a bit to see exactly what I need. I love your streams. You're quite nice. Thank you. We love bants here. I don't mind a bit of banter. Although, if you're joking about something and I don't get the joke and I think you're being a jerk, which can happen because it's very difficult to understand humor through text, you can just say you were just joking, and I'll accept that. Because it happens, right? That's right. Last time we went and did all the ghosty stuff, didn't we? Take Tanaka's head. Oh, right. Was Tanaka not there? Didn't I already have his head? I'm going to need that because I'm going to need some books, aren't I? Just put J? Yeah, just put J. I will assume that everything is a joke anyway because I'm Australian and that's just what we do. Ah, here we go. Mr. Tanaka, sir. Sorry for leaving you hanging like this. Let's go. Let's boogie. Boogie, woogie, boogie to the break of dawn, yeah. I think me, I want life. I think me, I want a house and a wife. I want to shimmy, shimmy, shimmy through the break of dawn, yeah. Doctrination of our nation. Doctrination of our nation. Subjugation of damnation. Subjugation of damnation. Don't be late for school again, boy. Don't be late for school again, girl. No, this way. Don't be late for school again, boy. Death mask. Please. Please, no death mask. I would like one death mask if I could. You just said Aussie, yeah. Where are you from? Definitely changes how you can drink. Yeah, Aussie. Aussie. Oi. I was actually having a conversation with somebody about Australian, how we're a bunch of funny fuckers, right? All of us are, the vast majority of us are pretty cheeky. That's just what we do. No, 4 severed heads, 2 of which are non-contestants. Let's hand over the non-contestants. And throughout history, gods that are often tricksters are associated with technology because there is a surprising amount of overlap of being cheeky and being, how are you? You're not hungry, and being good with technology. Valve used to be about 60% Australian. I don't know what their numbers are these days, but they used to have quite a few Australian. What am I doing? Right, going to the elevator. Right. I don't know what the numbers are these days. It's probably a bit different, but they used to be mostly Australian. Valve. And, you know, there's all sorts of neat little inventions that Australians came up with. Like, we came up with solar panels. Like, we're overrepresented in our cool inventions for being such a small country. And when you look back at history, you'll see... Death mask? No death mask. You'll see trickster gods are associated with technology and vice versa. Like Hephaestus or Vulcan. The blacksmith god. He was a trickster. he came up with all sorts of tricky things. Tricky things to get back at his mother and to get back at his wife when they were being mean to him. And also... Also, Loki was a god of technology as well, although that didn't show up as much because they weren't as interested in technology, were they? Can you guys shut up about me? You're not hungry. Morley's angelic voice is more like devilish voice. Oh, goodness gracious. To be fair, his wife was... Oh, yeah, she deserved it. Like, don't get me wrong, right? Whenever he got back at them, they did something to deserve getting back at. So... I'm not... I like Hephaestus. I think he was cool. But yeah, he was pretty tricky. Because there's a sort of innate cleverness you need to be good at technology. And that sort of cleverness it's sort of like an outsider cleverness, right? You need to be able to see things from a different angle, and that is like part of the core of humor, is looking at the same things from a different angle. Break his arms? Fuck, we didn't break his arms. Okay, let's go. I have greater hurting. We can use greater hurting. A greater flesh puppetry? Why the fuck I don't have that? Whoops, that's a bug. I shouldn't have that. You can only have one greater spell at a time. 90% of shitpost is Vosy? 100%, yeah. My friend and I are doing semi-blind playthroughs of this game. We come to you for many shenanigans and knowledge of the game. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. We like shenanigans here. Why is there a stained glass mural of some guy giving Olmir a blowjob? Because that's not Olmir, it's sulfur. We need to blow this guy's fucking limbs off is what we need to do. Get rid of the Grogroth arm. Skills. What? Why does he have greater flesh puppetry? What's going on here? He shouldn't have that. Is this... Oh, I've heard of this bug before. You can get flesh puppetry on every... I don't know how to do it, but... That's weird. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna use it, but that's kind of funny. Okay, attack that arm. I really do want to get rid of this arm. And we'll wrench toss the other one. Part of feeling hungry is like a kid complaining constantly and more this is a tired, annoyed dad. Yeah. No, we're not stopping at Macca's, guys. Come on. So, okay, now we need to guard. And Levi can attack this arm again, please. And Abella can equip her pipe wrench again. Cool. Isn't that what happens when you level up greater meditation? Oh. Interesting. Get flesh puppetry. She gets flesh puppetry. Everybody gets flesh puppetry. I stunned that arm, though. What's going on there? Okay, we should be able to take him out pretty quickly here. Now here. Unless it didn't get stunned. Maybe it didn't get stunned. There we go. Okay. Am I gonna have enough damage for... I should have enough damage for Sergal. Because you just need to take out an arm, and his arm isn't that strong, so... Search Soulstone, very nice. Sore off his head, thank you. I'm back, Stinkies, what's happening? We're actually playing the game now. It's like an hour and a half into a stream, we're finally playing it, so... Because that's just how we roll here. Hey, look at this, guys, check this out. It's a crucifix of Olmir. The statue's expression is that of vengeance and rage. You know where these specific statues show up? Only in the church or the mayor's manor. Not that one, this one. They show up in very few places. Every other statue is just says Olmir. While they're playing the game, I know, right? Thank you, Pinecone Pig, for the dried meat. I appreciate that. The Choir of Olmir, the Gospel of Agony. Can you say, hey, Oli? How you doing, Oli? Okay, let's take a quick look. Which one's bubbling? This one's bubbling. This one's bubbling, and there we go. Cool. good, good, good. Enough damage, enough damage. Also, do Aussies really love KFC as much as it's said online? Little bit. I think it's a bit regional. We do like our fast food. We like our junk food. Not gonna lie. But we prefer stuff like fish and chips. Usually, if you're going for a meme food or your sausage sizzle. I went to Poland a few years back. Visit some friends over there. So Australians, we have a coffee shop on every corner, right? There's literally places that I've been where you can stand in one spot and see 5 different coffee shops in the suburbs, right? I went to Poland. I couldn't find a single coffee shop there. I was stunned. But instead of that, they had pizza places on every corner. I went to this tiny little village and there's like 3 pizza places. It's like, are you kidding me? It was really fucking good pizza though. Like, you know, don't get me wrong. But just like Australians have really good coffee. We invented the flat white. You're welcome, by the way. I'm trespassing in your domain. I apologize. Here you go. I think that gives you a free turn. Do I want to fight? I don't know if I want to fight this guy. I don't know if I can deal enough damage to him. Just red arc his head. Let's do that. Red arc. Because red arc doesn't miss, I'm pretty sure. No, it doesn't miss. That's so sick. 10 shillings. Nice. Cool. Henrik sandwiches are good, but Kahara burgers. Kahara King's burgers are so much better. Yeah, I can believe that. What the fuck are pillar men? Are they moon scorched? No. I think they're just guys twisted by sulfur cultists. Well, they are sulfur cultists. But they think they're worshipping Ulmir. It's sort of hard to tell. Levi sings Hurt by Johnny Cash. I'd listen to that, yeah. Flat white, just like me. Once you get to McDonald's after work last night, there was 2 lines wrapped around the building, almost going back to the highway. Goodness gracious. Red Arc still exists even though God of the Depths is dead. Red Arc wasn't a God of the Depths spell, was it? What? Fear and Hunger, Red Arc. Are you confusing me on purpose? I need to look this up now. Okay, let's go. Fear and Hunger 1 skills. Red. No, Red Arc isn't a God of the Depths skill. Yeah, no, it's just logic. Trying to ruse me, trying to confuse me. Chat. He gave him his first heroin today. He needs his daily heroin 3 times a day. He does. Hang on, let's see if I can do this. Actually, no, this would be really fucking tedious trying to do party talk. What you can do is you can skip triggers if you use party talk. But we would have to listen to the party talk each time. We'll do it once, right? Okay, let's try this out. This was discovered by a dark raccoon. Ah, no, he got me. He got me. It's way easier when it's just by yourself because then you don't have to listen to the fucking thing each time. But when you're still in the trigger box and you move, it'll still trigger, right? This is the first time I've even tried that. I might try it on a different playthrough. Okay. How do zombies have phobias? Aren't zombies specifically because they're lower brain functions? Well, thank you. Thank you, Pumpkin Pig. Well, it is the person's own soul jammed back into their body. But they are completely under your control. And their soul isn't perfectly connected. So their brain is still decaying, so they aren't as smart. But they still keep the phobias that they would have had in real life, so... That's kind of more, that cat. Good night. Frinkles is such a lovely name for a zombie. It is. How you doing, Noodle Noodle? Who was the naked lady killed by Rancid? That was somebody sacrificed to Sulfur. That wasn't somebody killed by Rancid. Rancid wouldn't have done it in such a nice fashion. Your voice is echoing from the beheaded wizard. This creature is a Sergal. Usually they appear more intelligent, but I've heard of cases where madness slowly deteriorates their sanity in certain circumstances. This lunatic must be one of those. Oh, that's interesting. So they're not all bloodthirsty and crazy like this. Okay. Let's howl while we slice each other to pieces. A Sergal never backs down from a chance to bask in euphoric mutilation. I'm not a warrior. Is there no challenge to be had here? Not a warrior? With that much begging and pleading, you're just a spineless worm. No matter. A warrior or a worm. Both falter under my spear. Let's get this over with fast then. The Sergal becomes reckless. Looks like the beast is trying to finish the fight fast now. Okay. I think when that happens, it means that whenever enemies get reckless or get angry, it means they deal extra damage, but they have a lower hit chance. Might be wrong though. Not quite. Damn it. That sucks. I'm going to take a bit of damage here. Oh no, not that much actually. That's funny. Let's try greater hurting. Let's try that. Maybe that'll do a bit more damage. Okay. Oh, about the same. That hurt. That's the one I didn't want to happen. Okay. Now we can fucking wail on this dude. Okay, let's go. Lunar Meteorite. Let's see what happens. We'll get his arm this turn, that's for sure. Nice! 800 damage, that's sick. And we should get a Sergal Spear too. I can give that to Levi so he can deal a bit more damage. Okay. Ooh, Freckles took a bit of damage there. That's okay. That's okay. I wonder who he is after. Because he says, you're not the one I'm after. I wonder if he's after Kaiser. The parasite's leeching on the moon. That's why there's so much random shit happening everywhere. Oh, is he after Perkelly? Doppelgangers replacing missing folk. Oh, deities rising up from their graves. Space and time tearing apart. The forces are desperately trying to fix the balance because of you knuckleheads. ... Fine by me. More challenges for me to behead. I'm off. Don't even bother tainting my blade with your foul blood. Picked up Sergal Spear. There we go. Nice. Much better. Much better. It deals a shitload of damage. Look at that. Plus 25. Okay. Why don't you feed the boy his heron? Because I'm saving it. I probably should, but whatever. What is with the blue butterflies? That's a really good question. I'm still trying to figure it out. I think it might just be a metaphorical thing. It's a shitload of lavender, isn't it? Oh no, I should get Olivia's spells, so that way I can start using condensed lavender and dark blue roots and stuff like that. Do I have loving whispers or healing whispers or something like that? That would be really nice. No, I don't. I might pick that up now. Oh, that's right. I was going to go kill Samari, wasn't I? So with the butterflies, I think it is just a metaphorical sort of link. I don't know if there's like any explicit lore reason why specifically butterflies are so important, but they do show up a lot. There is a weird link between... Can't get that one. Samari mentions butterflies. She is basically a butterfly. Coming out of her shell. What scene do we get here today? Do we get a scene? We don't get a scene. Okay. Ooh. Small key, don't need that. Blue vial, need that. Yes. Circle's theme slaps though. It's definitely a good battle theme. Purifying Talisman, that's the one that heals your eyes. Right. That's a Dark Priest. Holy shit, that's a classic Dark Priest outfit. Wow. What the hell is this guy doing here? This is a Dark Priest from Fear and Hunger 1. What the hell? That's hilarious. Dark Priest has been dressed like that for 500 years. Yeah, there's a few links between butterflies. There is, logic is obviously heavily linked to butterflies. With the spells and with the butterflies leading you everywhere. What else was there? There was a few different things. Radiant ones are linked to butterflies through Summary. Find a Bremen chestplate. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Give me that, please. Nice. What do you have? You have makeshift armor. That's fine. Makeshift armor sucks in everybody except these guys because they don't need agility at all. So. Okay. Thought the Purifying Talisman cures blindness. No. No, Purifying Talisman only cures... It cures a couple of things. It doesn't cure blindness. Nothing cures blindness. So, all me nice. So don't get blinded. Just don't. I started looking at the Dark Priest. Hey Mark, how you been? Haven't seen you since our golden days at the dungeon. Yeah. Cloth fragment. Wait, can Osar read this? No. Even he doesn't recognize his language. Wow. Okay. A Dark Raccoon was doing a Longinus run earlier. That's pretty sick. Okay, so I need some Sylvian. I need more Grogoroth. I don't really need Venushka though, because I'm not really doing fire. We've done fire before. More magic attack would be nice, so if we have room for Venushka, that'd be fine. What I might do is I might go use Sylvian somewhere. Where would a spot be for that? Maybe the church. If not the church, then the Mayor's Manor. If not the Mayor's Manor, then the shack. And then I'll pick up. I can't even get Loving Whispers and Healing Whispers because they're 2, and I can't get 2. Might put Pheromones. I'll get Pheromones. Pheromones are nice. What's this? Okay, Botanism, Undergrowth Awareness, Toxicology. I want this one. That will give me extra recipes, so that's quite nice. So Poison Tip is really nice if you're just doing a regular weapon build, if you're doing a mundane build, so no magic. Poison Tip is really nice because it gives you guaranteed poison on your, well, high chance to poison on your main weapon. So it's pretty good. I might as well pick up that if I'm going down south so I can pick up some extra stuff. So there we go. I needed that Skin Bible. Always a good one to pick up because it's free Venushka. Alright. Let's heal a bit. Can I not make any... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Make some of these. Mixed herbs. There we go. Okay, so see, now I can make these items, which are the condensed blue, condensed green, condensed purple. They give you fantastic, the best healing in the game, these ones. This one gives you 125 health, this one gives you 125 mind, and this one gives you protection against a whole bunch of debuffs. So you can pop that before going into a fight. But it's not useful much at all. Debuffs are, dots. So poison, heavy poison, and nausea, I think, is what it protects against. Maybe infection too. Not a big deal in Termina. It's really not worth it. Because you can cure those so easily anyway. Same with this. Mixed green, don't fucking bother. Just don't bother. In Australia, there are literally Australian people everywhere. It's true, it's terrifying. Perhaps Marina can read this wall scribbling because she's an occultist. I don't think so. If Osar can't read it, who is like the most magically inclined player character in the game, I doubt Marina could. Maybe she can. I'll need to check that. Australians are real? I thought they only existed on TVs. No, we are. We absolutely are. And it's terrifying. We're coming for you. Playing on easier mode, and I found a salmon snake room at the bottom of the sewers near the elevator. Is that random lucky drop, or is it always there? No, it's random. Salmon snake is purely random, which kind of sucks because it is one of the best trinkets in the game. That's really lucky. So congrats on that one, because yeah, salmon snake fucking slaps. Let's go use Sylvian. Yeah. Oh wait, hang on. No, I'll save my soul stones. And then let's go get Sylvian. I don't think I need to fight anything on the way, so I should be fine to not heal up yet. Oh, this fella. I forgot about this fella. Run. Give me that. Bottle of beer. Plank shield. That's okay. Bone saw, Luger pistol, Pistola, blue vial. Where are you going, dude? Pipe, Luger pistol. No, I'm not gonna play with fire there. Let's go down here. Australians have me hostage. Please help. I'm trapped in the Sydney Opera House. They're trying to VV Vegemite. It's too late. You're already done. The Sydney Opera House is fucking ugly, and I'm really annoyed with that being one of our national monuments. What a hideous building. It's just disgusting. Same with our government house. Our government house is hideous too. All modern as garbage. Just garbage. When I become king of Australia, I'm going to tear it all down. Tear it all down. And build beautiful things instead. Are Bellends like undead moonscorched soldiers? No. So what happens is over time, when you get moonscorched, you slowly... What Miro said in an interview was, he explained the process a bit more explicitly, was that your skin melts away as your inner desires are revealed. For most people, that's the sex. So most people become the Bellends, and you become cocooned like a butterfly. That's more butterfly imagery there. I realize Pre-Evil doesn't have an opera house. That would be interesting. That would be a sick thing to add, an opera house. Get so surprised when Mao's outside for more like 30 seconds. Yeah. You don't actually spend much time outside, do you? Okay, so we have a new god and an ascended one there. And we should have... Oh, I used this one. That's silly of me. Okay, let's go to the mares. I'm pretty sure I may have used the mares already. But we'll see. Don't understand Vegemite because it's just like yeast paste. Why would you want to add more yeast to bread? Is there enough yeast? It tastes nice. And we brew a shitload of beer here, so getting the extra yeast is quite nice. Like having a use for it is nice. Can I get a death mask, please? This is the one time I actually want a death mask. Do I have a bear trap actually? Oh fuck me. I can't shoot him. I can't shoot his arms off. How do I deal with this guy? I don't want one, actually. I don't want to fight one. Okay. Moose Scorch is what happens when you drink McDonald's Sprite. Exactly. Sprite scorched. Why the fuck does Karen carry a horde of them on her back? Because they are... Well, they become soldiers, basically, don't they? They didn't start as soldiers, but they become soldiers. Like, there's sort of that whole process of moon scorching that slowly happens to everybody, and it's implied that everybody's going through it. It doesn't actually get reflected in-game, though, which is... Why did I do that? I thought... Why would I do that? I stopped thinking. Oh, I've used this one too. Okay. Hang on, is that Marina? That's Marina. Oh no! Oh no, Marina! Goodbye. Thank you, Pinecone Pig. You can sense I mean no harm, right? ... Well, why did you attack me then? Makes no sense. I thought you were going to attack me. What? What are you going on about? This place must be getting to my head. Well, do something for that head of yours then. Marina is backing down a bit. Okay. Well, goodbye. Zap. Girl boss, gatekeep, get owned. Chalk, soulstone, and colored blouse. There you go. You didn't use the one at the train. Yes, you're right. I didn't. Should I do Allmere as well? That might be fun. Switch out my weapon for you are actually kind of hungry. Switch out my weapon for all bloodsword or excuse me, Longinus. Jesus, how much rotten meat do I have? Here you go, buddy. Oh, he's poisoned? You're kidding me. You can poison a ghoul? God damn. That's bullshit. Okay, there you go. Longinusy. You can use Longinus without Allmere affinity. Oh, can you now? Maybe I should do that then. Because all the other ones require the affinity of the god. I wonder if that's a bug or if that's intentional. How much Sylvian do I want, actually? Let me think. Okay, shit. Okay, what are we doing here? Okay, I'll do this fight, and then I can go use Sylvian to get my limbs back. Okay. I need to reset. So Abella gets her fucking hunger. Okay. Let's look. Let's take off Pinecone Pig and get a bit more. I have Salmon Snake. Fuck yes. Okay. Levi can have Salmon Snake because I'm going to be casting magic. Good. So his limbs won't go, and he's got Circle Spear, so that's good. Magic Mike can have. Let's see. Leechmonger. No. Yes, you can have Leechmonger. Artificial Soul to help with casting and Chak. Okay, that's good. He doesn't really need a weapon. Abella can have. Let's get rid of that because I need to kill. Thorned Ring. That's toxins. Don't care about that. Plank Shield. You can go Plank Shield actually. Yes. Frinkles can have. Well, we don't need that. Well, you can have the Pinecone Pig actually. And how about Pigskin Gas Mask for a bit more damage? There we go. And he's got arm guard, so his arms won't get cut off. That doesn't matter at all for him. The eyeglasses for now, and I'll give Abella the arm guards. There we go. They got good defense, and they protect your arms from getting cut off. So you can use the unlock skills without any affinity like Lunarstorm. Oh no, you can't. You can't buy them. I couldn't buy. I couldn't buy Lunar Meteorite without affinity. Longinus is kind of mid because it takes a ton of mind to use every battle. Jesus Christ, man. What are you doing? Can you not, please? I got 95 shillings. That's a lot, isn't it? Let's get a couple more blue vials, actually. Okay. One more blue vial. There we go. You can def use that affinity because I'm using it against a mob without any affinity in my massive mode. Okay. That's odd. That's really odd that one spell you can't. Maybe they're all intended to be, and then some of them are just sort of bugged. So, fuck them kids. That is basically what he's saying, isn't it? Okay, so I'll use 1 mixed herbs on Frinkle so he doesn't get fucking one shot when we enter this fight. And I think this should be good. I'll give. No, beer. Here we go. Get Magic Mike, you can have a beer. And what we can do is we want to Spice Forge. Okay, so we got first roots and cheap hurting. I might change that to double hurting actually. So we can double hurting this motherfucker and try and take his arms off ASAP. Okay. Oh, look at the loving father rocking his child to sleep. Isn't that sweet? How you doing, Cruel Justice? Why does it look like the shopkeeper was going to try and long throw the baby into the bin? Yeah. How much heroin do I have, actually? I have 4 heroin. We're going to give Levi some heroin for this fight. I have plenty, so... Why not shoot him or trap him? I can't shoot him. Because I am Osar, which is what I'd usually do. And trap him doesn't matter whatsoever, really. If you're not going to shoot him, so... You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We're going to Blue Vial Levi. Top him right up. Alright, let's go. First, roots. Can we take out any limbs with this? Not quite, no. Okay. He doesn't care. Skills. Double hurting, run rev point. Okay, so we'll go... Skills, double hurting... Oh, that's random. Well, fuck this. I'm just going to red arc his goddamn head. Why didn't I realize I could just... Fuck me. Abella, wrench toss his other arm. Okay, and pray. Okay, so we do need to... Okay, we've got 1 arm gone. That's fine. That's fine. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Holy shit. Okay. Check this arm again, please. Not quite. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to red arc his fucking head. And Levi, you can heal. I'm gonna use a mixed herbs on Magic Mike, and Abella will re-equip. Pipe wrench, there we go. How much health does his head have? Holy shit. He's dancing with dancing with no arms. Jeepers creepers, there we go. Okay. So now I can just keep blasting his fucking head. There we go. Levi, attack that one. Abella, skills, wrench toss, that one. Oh, there we go. There we go. Take death mask and chainmail address. Thank goodness. Ugh. Magic Mike ain't holding on to any more poles. Okay. Okay. Well, he's still bleeding to death, so we should probably do something about that. No, I don't need to. I don't really need to, do I? Because I'm gonna go Sylvian, so there we go. Magic attack plus 20. Sick. Sick. Okay. Alright, let's go Sylvian. No arms, potato Osar, yeah. Easy fight, yeah. Red Arc helped a lot there, although I didn't really... Since Osar is going magic, I probably didn't need to just target the head. I could have taken out the arms, and that would have been probably a little better. I probably would have saved one of Osar's arms if I had Osar attacking the arms as well. But yes, wrong way. But yes, I usually never fight those guys. like one-on-one fair fight, right? I usually just blow their arms off, but obviously you can't do that with Osar because he can't use guns. So I guess the upside is he doesn't need his arms, so it's not as important. I really need black smog, I think. Raise your hand if you're cool, Osar. But yes, having arms is pretty useful still. Do I not have Sylvian? Are you fucking kidding me? Do I not have Sylvian? Fuck. That's dumb. No, I don't. I don't. Okay. How many heads do I have? I have Olivia, Tanaka, and Marina's. So I can go get it. I can go buy it. That's good. Okay, let's go buy it. I want Ulmir stuff, don't I? Let's go do that. Because I don't usually do Ulmir, so I want to do that. So what we'll do is go here, and we'll draw Ulmir in here. Yeah, exactly. Pocket cat. Pocket cat. Do you know how Samari gets around? By the way. Oh, you get that for free. You get Blood Portal for free. I didn't realize you got that for free. I thought that you had to buy that ability, but I'm mistaken. Yeah, I thought Samari got around. Can I pick this up? Oh, I can. Sick. I can't do anything with it yet, but I can pick it up. I thought Samari got around by using Rare's Golden Gates, but no, she actually knows quite a few different Old God spells. She gets around using Ulmir's Blood Portals, which she, for some reason, calls Red Arcs. Here we go. Dark Blue Root. Actually, well, we'll have to come back here anyway, so let's go do this first. Yeah, she says she travels using the Red Arcs. But then later on, she says she travels using Ulmir's Blood Portals. And I have to believe that's a mistake that she says Red Arcs first, because that's not... That's something completely different. Get me through. Let me through! Yeah. So it's going to be armless for a little while. Exactly. He'll be fine. This dagger is really nice for smoking. If you smoke it, it restores a lot of mind. You can also throw it at an enemy to stun that limb. You're not hungry. Shut up. Well, I think it's a chance to stun. It's pretty nice. Actually, dagger. But you can only pick it up if you have Olivia's ability. You can buy some, but it's expensive and it's not usually worth it. Okay, let's go. So where am I going again? Pocket Cat. Okay, so Pocket Cat will be the fastest way to Pocket Cat. We'll just go through town. I start picking plants with his teeth. Yeah, he is, isn't he? Oh, hello. Did I do this? I don't remember doing that. No, Pav's body isn't there, so I didn't do that. Okay. Weird. Oh well. Bag of wheat flour. Fly Amanita. Can we get this? No, we can't get that. Oh, you can get that one. Okay, cool. Museum is this way. He's really good at picking stuff up with his feet. Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's a lesser known yellow mage trick, is picking stuff up with your feet. Red Herbie, turnip. Don't want to fight that guy. That's the secret to all yellow mage power, is their ability to pick stuff up with their feet. Boop, 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 boop. What's the difference between ending C and B? Okay, so ending B, you fight rare, and then you escape the festival. Ending C, you don't fight rare, and you become a sulfur cult member. Mechanically, the difference to get them is no, it's this way. To get ending C, you have to kill every other contestant has to die before day 3. So you had to get into the tower on day 2. You can still get ending B if you do that. You can tell Pekeli to fuck off, and you can still get ending B there. Am I going the right way? It's hard to remember sometimes. I don't think I went the right way. Fuck. But if you enter the tower on day 3, then you can't get ending. You can't get ending C. I've completely gone the wrong fucking way, haven't I? Here we go. I can pick up the fluted arm pieces. There we go. Hang on, where's the other stuff that you can pick up? The Yigegetsu amulet. Might as well pick that up while I'm here, right? Around here, maybe? No. Oh, I think I know who the horse mask belongs to, by the way. So we have bunny masks, we have wolf masks, which are Sylvian and Grogoroth. We have the owl masks, which are either rare or Venushka. And we have horse mask, and we don't know who that is. I believe I know who that is. But I'm not going to say who yet. It's going to be part of my next video. Okay, so we want the Chak, and we want the Yigegetsu. I don't really want the Galian Greatsword. It doesn't really matter. Gotcha. There we go. Okay, so where the fuck is Pocket Cat now? I think it's this way, actually. No? God, I'm always getting lost in this goddamn place. Down here, maybe? If you light a candle, you get a little bit of mind back, so it's quite nice too when you're running around a place like this. Here we go. Here we go. Hello, Mr. Pocket Cat. Does No Commentary have a video of every Nashra comment in the game? Because I kind of want to go through and find them all. It sounds like the sort of video No Commentary would make. He makes some great stuff. Okay. What do they want? Sylvian is what I wanted. Pocket Cat is literally me. I don't think you want to be literally Pocket Cat. I want Sylvian. Let me just double check. Let me just triple fucking check, because I'm not getting any more heads. Books. Sylvian. No. Okay, Sylvian. Sylvian. Good. Okay. Good. Alchemilia 1, 2, 3. I wonder if I need an Alchemilia. Let's have a look, see if we need an Alchemilia. Books. I have Alchemilia 1. No, sorry. 2, 3, and no, I have them all. I have 2 Alchemilia 1s. Oh, right. I got one from Olivia. Right. Get Pocket Cat's number so you don't get lost trying to find him. Pocket Cat's going to think we're trying to hit on him. This is one of the midnight messages. Oh, God. Could you imagine? Kind of don't want to think about that. Did I walk straight past Pocket Cat before? I think I did. Whoops. Okay, how the fuck do we get out of here? This way. They have really good stuff in these jars in this place. So it's always worth taking a bit of a peek. These jars can drop some really good, like pep pills and light blue vase. This is ridiculous, man. Just ridiculous. Is there one over here? That's sulfur. That's sulfur right there. You can tell. Ormi isn't chained up. Sulfur is. Hello. Goodbye. Nope. Nope. No, not going that way. I don't want to trigger that death mask. Let's go this way. Yep. How does Dan interact with Pocket Cat? Is there more than one? No. There's only ever one Pocket Cat at a time, and I think it's a bug. But when Dan dies, Pocket Cat disappears, even if it's the existing Pocket Cat. So I don't know exactly how that all works. Okay, so I want one. Do I even? Oh, well, I'm gonna get one Sylvian, and then I'm gonna get the extra Sylvians too. Okay, so I want. So what do we got here? We got Blood Sword, Defense, and Inverse Crown of Thorns. So that's really it. Blood Sword. Obviously know that sulfur because of how hot he looks. I put random schizo medication in vases. Yeah, exactly. Pocket Cat text you his secrets. God, I don't want to think about what sort of stuff Pocket Cat would text you. That'd be disturbing. Yeah, let's get Longinus. Sick. Okay. So we're going to use the exploit to max out Grogoroth, so I don't need to get another Grogoroth sigil. And I'm going to get 2... I can get 3... Oh, well, I only need 2 Sylvian, right. So I'm going to be able to get Loving Whispers and Healing Whispers. I'm going to get that through Masturbation. So I'm going to go... What I'm going to do is I'm going to teleport down there. Right. Here's what we're going to do. What am I missing? Oh, Fear and Hunger. Right, okay. Okay, so we teleport down here. Right. Now we... What happens if you use Necromancy? Soul is too corrupted and frail to be summoned back to the body. Necromancy failed. That's interesting. That's an interesting line to say that. Okay, so we go over here, right, and we're going to Sylvian. And then we're going to go to the church, and... Then we're going to go to the church. What the hell? Oh, okay, that was that was really weird for a second there. Okay, wait, hang on. I want to try something. Levi's weak from hunger? Shut up. Fine. Levi, you can get moldy bread because you annoyed me. Everybody else will get meat pies and you can watch them. You can watch them eat. Oh, okay. Weird. And then we go Sylvian. Here we go. Yes. I think in silly alternate universe that Pocket Cat constantly texts Dan's memes, being like, me and you. Nice. Arms back. Cool. Can we draw the cool S on the ritual circle? Yeah. What god would that summon? What did you guys call the cool S? We called it the Stussy. We literally did in my school. I think it was a brand that used it, actually. That was called Stussy. Oh, is that still what it is? Yeah. Stussy is an American privately held fashion house founded in the early 1980s by Sean Stussy. Yeah, Stussy, literally Stussy. And I'm pretty sure they used that symbol back then. And so the kids at my school would draw that and say it was a Stussy. The Stussy. Okay. Okay. Next girl should be named Stussy. Yeah, you know what? I'll take no. I do like letting you guys. I do like letting you guys pick. I recommend Stussy, but if you would like to choose something else, that's on you. That's all for you guys, right? Let's get pheromones. Pheromones are nice to get. Okay. Do I want to pick anything else up at the moment? Not really. Imagine your last name is Stussy. You get bullied so hard. Absolutely right. Stussy Ghoul. It's gonna be a minute before we get another ghoul though. What a chest here. Do I need any coins for anything else? Yes, I do need coins. Oh, sick, here we go. Bremen chestplate. Oh, that's pretty good. You can't wear the... Oh, here it is. Bremen chestplate. You don't need agility whatsoever. So I'll give that to Levi. Should be good. Can I make the full armor set? Could I keep missing it? Here we go. Can I craft the full armor set now, actually? Craft armor. I can. Here we go. So this one, the fluted armor. Medieval armor that is in surprisingly good shape. The decoration suggests this armor came from Valand originally. Really good. And it protects your limbs. So I might give that to... But it has big... It has an agility debuff. Which isn't a big deal for this guy, right? Like, it's -5 agility. But it's not a big deal for the ghoul because he doesn't need to attack. He just needs to tank. So... Someone's got a swag, super epicness. I want to make this coin, but I actually want to be able to flip it. Does anyone know a materials I can make it out of other than a bar of silver? Well, I can recommend... what I recommend is giving me the bar of silver instead. So, I reckon that'd be pretty good. And then we can figure it out after that. I don't know. There must be places where you can like get your own coins pressed, right? It'll be expensive, but you can surely do it. Do I have anything better for you? No. No. Who are we fighting now? We're fighting... Samari, what's her name? Radiating? No, it's not the radiating one. It's Dysmorphia. We're fighting Dysmorphia next. So, let's change everything around a bit. You don't need a weapon at all. You don't need... Do you need Leechmonger? Yeah, you can have Leechmonger. Broken chestplate's fine. Can I... You know what? I might switch that out too, because we're fighting Leechmonger, so we might give you another Chak to go fucking ham. There's a lot you can do, right? I could give it the beheaded wizard to block some magic, a chance to block magic. I could give him Saldevour to guarantee a bit of block magic, but I might give this guy Saldevour actually, just a bit more defense, right? And I switched out Pinecone Pig for Saldevour again. Ballistic Shield is not going to do much. Might give you Beheaded Wizard, actually. And you can have... You get Salmon Snake, Ring of Wraiths, and Small Things helps because of his natural addiction, right? I think we're pretty good after this. Might give me Yegagetsu, that could be fun. Instead of Ring of Wraiths. Get a bit more damage in there. Yeah. Be fun. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with this. Okay, let's change things up with Spice Forge. Okay, let's get no. First Longinus. And we'll get double roots, which is fucking insane. And we'll get cheaper hurting. Okay, that's good. I'm going to pheromones first turn. I'm going to Longinus very first, and then I'm going to pheromones next turn to get all the damage onto my ghoul. I have to fight this fucking guy. I might have to fight this guy. I don't want to. Can you go away, please? Can you go away, please? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Pet pills. Nice, nice, nice. Dirty toilet paper. Very good. The build's coming together. Where are you going? Okay. What if Fear and Hunger 3 took place in real life right now? That would be terrifying. Abella, you can have some moldy bread because that's kind of funny. Can we just kill Levi and get a blood golem? That might be better. Yeah. Yeah, it might be better. Hang on, do I have this? Look at this. 4 shillings. Egg. Nice. Bremen Elite Helmet. Fuck yeah. Golden Chantrell. And Zikro. Oh, I should do... What's his name? Tainted One? No. No, it's the other name. It's the other guy. Tormented One. I should do Tormented One. What? It's a cool sound. I wasn't aware of such laws. Contaminated, you want to talk. Sounds unjust. Here we go. Okay. Attack the head, please. There we go. Cool. Just realized Longinus is an Evangelion reference. God damn it. You bastards. Oh, no. Enough. Enough. No. Are you guys being serious? I can't tell. I can't tell if you're being serious right now. I really can't. It's not a reference. What's my mind like? It's fine. It's not a reference, guys. That's used it actually. Oh snap, I was somehow watching the stream from like an hour ago. Hey Pitch Black. Yeah, there's YouTube does that sometimes. It's a bit funny. I kind of want to save before doing this fight though. Do I have a... No. Actually, I'll be fine. Let's do it. Let's do it. Where was she? She's up here. Up here. No, this way. Here we go. Oh, haven't opened that yet. To cook dinner while watching, so I was really quiet. Ah, well, thanks for coming back in. Our silliness cannot be contained. No, it can't be. It can't be. You're all fools. Is there a chest over here? Wrong way. This way. Ever stopped by McDonald's? Yes, we did. Sorry, we didn't get you anything. Find a moldy bread. Find a bottle of beer. Would you guys drink the rare round beer? I don't know. I don't know if I would, to be honest. Was there a chest up here? No, it's Golden Gates. Right. Hang on. Smell of rot is emanating from the depths. The foundations of rot. There you go. Well, they have a personal question. If your eyes disappeared, does that mean your other body parts disappear too? Does that mean you're built like a Barbie Ken doll? No. No, I'm huge. Hey, thanks, Yarbad. Thank you very much. Might have been a funny moment live. Yeah, thanks for coming in, man. Really appreciate it. Rare beer is going to give me the craziest hangover. I tried it once, yeah. Moonscorched beer. What's over here? Is she over here? No, she's not. I drink Rare's Moon Piss, to be fair. Can't do Masso mode. I need a break. Absolutely. I need like a month-long break from Masso mode. I can't stand playing it. Didn't I get a better thing for somebody? Makeshift armor, leather armor. Maybe I didn't. I'm just going crazy. Ah, you got an egg. Yay! How you doing, Cadmus? And Zark? And Insane Oddball. No, I said hello to you before. It's nice having... It is quite nice having so many people come into chat that I forget who I've said hello to. And it doesn't help that I have... I have the worst memory. My earliest memory... One of my earliest memories is me forgetting... I was drawing a picture of my family. And I forgot that I drew somebody already, and I drew them twice. I've just always had severe, pretty bad memory about certain things. Other things, like I remember like a whole bunch of game ideas that I used to write down when I was a kid. I can remember every single one in like excruciating detail. But names, numbers, other things, I just, nah. I forget when I was at work, at my old job, I would forget my workmates' names. And I worked with them every day for like years. And I would legitimately forget their names. It was insane. I keep getting great runs and it gets shredded because I do one thing wrong. Yeah, that's Masso mode, isn't it? I haven't got my hello yet. I said hello to you, Vic. I'm pretty sure I did. Well, you get a second one then. You get a freebie. How you doing, Vic? It's bad memory, but it seems like something I do. Yeah, it's just like I've tried to come up with ways around it, and I just it takes a lot of mental processing for me to remember someone's name, like a lot. I can't remember people in my family. I don't remember their middle names. You know, people I've known literally my entire life, I don't remember their middle names. Remember every cringe thing I've ever done. Yeah, that one's engraved into my fucking head. My first run in Termina, I lost the 5 chest coin flips. Ouch. Yeah, that happens, doesn't it? How you doing, Pedro? I think we're good to go. I think we're pretty good to go. I don't need to hold a weapon. Artificial Soul is pretty nice. Chucks and a Death Mask is going to be pretty sick. I feel like I should have a better chest for him. I guess it doesn't matter that much, hey? Yeah. I write down the things to remember, still forget, then find the notes weeks later and deal with my fate, yeah. Have the same problem but with dates? Yeah, I'm pretty shocking with that too. Memory's so bad, your earliest memory is forgetting something. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go. Let's do this fucking thing. Actually, I should... What's my plan here? You need to take out her arms because they do they do hurting, which can blow off limbs. So we want to take out the arms ASAP. Levi has Salmon Snake. What's our build like? What do we got? Arm guards, Salmon Snake. You have fluted armor. I'm taking Salmon Snake off of Levi. No, arm guards off of Abella. And instead you can have Leechmonger. You can have Leechmonger. And Magic Mike will get arm guards. Because I want to keep his arms for the rest of the thing because everybody else is going to die soon anyway. So, okay, let's go. Hello. Hey, babe. No, I'm not her. Go away. I saw you kill that man. Did we see that scene? I don't remember seeing that scene. You're ruining this on purpose. Ruining what? I did it all for her. See, you know why? Samari is all like, I made this all for Marina. And she's like, she says I'm a beautiful butterfly in one of her lines. It's because her mind is being overwritten by logic. She's actually being logic corrupted. But she gets moon scorched here anyway, so let's just talk this through. No harm done yet. Talk. Why would you want to talk to me? Just look at me. What's so weird about wanting to talk? Don't call her a regular person. She doesn't like that. So say, what's weird about wanting to talk? And you get a free turn. It's just a trick, isn't it? You don't care about me. I'm pretty sure against every single contestant, you can get a free turn. My first run, I got decapitated by the woodsman in my first fight. Yeah, he'll do that. You remember everything about Termina lore? Yes, I do. I forget names though. I forget names in Termina lore, except for very specific people, and I don't understand why that is. But how you doing, Olive? And Donovan? Donovan? Holy shit! Donovan? The priest? Oh god, that's terrifying. Okay, so we pheromones, Frinkles, yes, and Levi will just wail on... Which arm is it? Which arm does it? I think it's the right arm. Bella will wrench toss the other arm. Now, she's going to cast Necromancy with one of those hands, and the other hand will cast Black Orb. Okay, so didn't do anything that turn. That's good. Now I can... Oh, first, that's funny. First Longinus is an Ormia spell, but Longinus is a Sulfur spell. I don't want to use Red Arc because that's pretty cheap, isn't it? What's my double? Double Roots. I might save Double Roots. Let's go Greater Hurting on this hand. And Levi will also attack this hand, and Abella will reload. Pipe Wrench. Here we go. There you go. This is good. Now, Greater Hurting, it was cheaper. It doesn't deal more damage. It's just cheaper. Sick. Okay, we got one arm down. That's good. Okay, now she's just got the Necromancy arm left. That's fine. I don't really give a shit about the Necromancy arm. And now we're just going to wail on her body. This is good. She can Necromancy as much as she wants. I don't give a shit. This implies Logic made the place for Marina. No. She made it for... That's a decent amount of damage. She made Logic... Okay, so... This is spoilers. Logic is Ryla. Logic is Olivia's sister. At the start of the game, when the little girl pulls you into the dream, she pulls you into Rare's realm. That's her trying to get Olivia to come and join her. Because when you do ending A with Olivia, she has a unique line. She says, Olivia, I found a way for us to be together. Come join me forever. The whole thing is her trying to pull Olivia in. Not the whole festival, but just that whole scene at the start. Yeah, Logic is Ryla. Logic is Olivia's sister. It straight up says it at the start. Basically, well, it says that Ryla came here and then she vanished, and then when Olivia sees the ghost, she's like, wait, is that Ryla? And then you find out at the end that Ryla was jammed into Logic. And Logic is constructing the wooden realm. You see that happening when you know how those pillars, how there's all those arms? They're putting together the pillars. And then we see those same arms inside Logic's bunker, outside of the middle of it. You can see those big arms and you walk across one as a bridge. Logic is building this realm, and she's apparently building it for Olivia. Oh, thanks for coming in, Ash. And I believe it is Logic's, because Logic is controlling and condensing the human subconscious. So if you spend enough time in there, it seems that your mind becomes it sort of shifts towards Logic's Logic's thinking. We see a similar thing with Marco when Marco becomes the giant. Ironically, I think they're the only two that actually transform inside of Rare's realm. I might be wrong. Let me think. Does anybody else transform inside of Rare's realm? We've got Samari, we've got Marco. I think everybody else is on the overworld. But Marco is also, he also has the themes of dealing with his sister. And the giant is physically holding a small creature that looks like, you know, it looks like his sister. And he screams about being guilty. He's guilty about not protecting his sister, which we find out in his own opening. And that's another one of Logic's things sort of getting into his head. He's obsessed with that, with his sister now. Where does Tanaka transform? He transforms, I think it might be in the museum or it might go to the museum. Levi sometimes. I think Levi has a few places. I believe he transforms in the overworld mostly. Are there any stairs in Rare's realm? Yes, there is. Unfortunately, there is, yes. Logic bad person? Logic isn't a bad person. Logic is intense. And we know that Ryla has a radiating soul. We find that out in, I believe we find that out in Olivia's opening as well. And Summary is sort of getting fucked up by it, but she also has a radiating soul, which is maybe why she gets fucked up so much compared to other people, is because she has a similar kind of soul to Ryla. In one of her lines, she mentions that she's a butterfly breaking out of her cocoon. Okay, what's next? We want to go pick up masturbation. We want masturbation. How many soul stones do I have actually? Do I have enough? I can turn in these heads, can't I? I have Tanaka's head. I might hold on to the contestant heads just in case, but I will pick up at least one more soul stone so I can get. That way I should have enough to get masturbation and blood sacrifice, which is what I really want. Here we go. Speaking of Logic, did you ever try asking the gods in Fear and Hunger Wong about Logic? Yeah, they don't know about it. 6 severed heads in your possession, 4 of which are non-contestants. Give me the non-contestants, please. She could have built a ramp. She probably should have built a ramp. Well, okay, so that's not entirely her fault. Rare's realm, the purple goo is what's there by default, and all the wood is built there. And for the most part, that's kind of flat, but just ladders and stuff. You know, the realm can only, like, mimic what's happening in real life, right? All aboard, next stop, masturbation station, choo-choo! Talks about being a butterfly on the train. There you go. I knew it was somewhere. I have all this stuff written down. I'm going through all of No Commentaries videos. Is this faster? No, this way's faster. I'm going through all of No Commentaries videos and going through like all party talks, all talking with enemies, all these character scenes, and writing down all the little tidbits of lore. And there's a lot. Like the butterfly imagery shows up a lot. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I can take this guy out. Actually, you know what I'm going to do is what I'm going to change to Longinus to roots. There we go. First roots. There we go. Just be good. Can I take him out one shot? Well, I don't really need to do that because I have Persuade anyway, so. I legit think getting Persuade and Diplomacy is worth it just to take out Bobbies because there's so many fucking Bobbies. And they're so annoying to deal with when you don't have... if you don't have a full party. They're legit some of the worst enemies in the game if you don't have a full party. If you don't have 4 people, without Persuade, it's just a fucking nightmare. I hate it. But with Persuade and Diplomacy, you can one-turn them before they even attack, so... I guess we're fighting this guy too then. Yeah, fuck it, let's fight this guy. He'll be easy enough. I wish Abella could fix one of the cars. That'd be fun. That'd be interesting. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to red arc this guy's fucking head. Is there a sort version of which color Spice was? Force does what? Yes. I'll show you. Okay, so white makes it go first. So the spell is used very first thing in the match. It goes off first. Red makes it go double. So whenever you use it, the spell is used twice. So if I have double roots, the spell will go off, deal damage, and then it will go off again and then deal more damage. It is more expensive though. I don't think it's twice as expensive, but it is more expensive. Blue is greater magic. So if you go greater spell, it makes it a lot cheaper. It's useful if there's a spell that you only want to use once. So like Longinus, right? You would go, maybe you'd go greater Longinus, and so that way when you cast it, it's a lot cheaper. Because you don't need to cast it multiple times. So first roots is excellent because it can break a whole bunch of limbs very first turn for free. And it can sometimes hit them in the head, which is pretty good. Duke cloth reference, nice. Hey DJ Linkers, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Guys, question, if you could bring... Who you would bring to karaoke, which characters would you have the most fun with? That's an interesting question. Dan, I think, would be a lot of fun at a party. I think he might be the most fun to have at a party. I think Abella would just sing love songs the entire time. Who else? Caligura, I reckon, would be really fun to party with until the end of the night, or when he starts getting too drunk, and then you'd have to leave immediately. Pav would be fun. Oh, no. The best person to bring at karaoke, bring karaoke would be Tanaka, obviously. He's a salary man. All they do is they work, and then they go get drunk, and then go to karaoke. So, obviously, he'd be the best at karaoke. Osar would boogie down. No, Osar would be good to party with. He wouldn't be very good at karaoke because he wouldn't know any of the songs. He hates Western culture. He wouldn't know any of the songs. But he would have fucking excellent dance moves. August wouldn't be fun to party with. He's too much of a boomer. He would be great to have like a wine and cheese brunch somewhere with. He'd be like an excellent conversationalist, but not like a party night out, right? Pocket Cat would be, I don't think so. You go party with Pocket Cat. I'm fine. Yeah, golf with August. Yeah, that's good. So Dan would be really, really good until the very end of the night when you're going home. Then he just goes boom, fucking miserable. Miserable at the end of the night. That one friend you have to go and you have to go and talk to him because he's crying his fucking eyes out and you think he's gonna hurt himself. Tanaka sing Dame Dane, Dame Yo. Levi was sitting in the corner of the party drinking juice by himself. Yeah. Levi would go and find the dog and he just pet the dog the entire time. So would Olivia, actually. They get on pretty well, I think. Marina would be fun. Marina would be pretty fun at like a karaoke bar party. Let's craft soulstone. Here we go. Cool. Okay. I need some more heads. Goodness gracious. Blood sacrifice? Yes. Masturbation? Yes. Okay, now we're going to take a trip to the orphanage. Okay. We're going to take a trip to the orphanage to use our brand new skills of masturbation and blood sacrifice. Let's go. Oh, God. Please no. Shit. Okay. Why not bring Olive? Okay, skills, red arc, his fucking head. Cool. What does masturbation do? Oh boy, you'll find out. fucking dunk, dude. Jesus. Iron Spear, garbage. Henrik seems like he'd be annoying. Yeah. Henrik seems like a really typical... Well, he's not really... He looks like a frat boy, but he isn't a frat boy, right? I wonder what he'd be like to party with. He'd know all the best... I don't think he'd be like good to party with, but he would definitely be good for like a brunch. Like a brunch with August. You'd invite August, you'd invite Henrik. Who else? Who else would come to brunch then? You got August, you got Henrik. I reckon Caligura would be fun at brunch. Because he likes all the fancy stuff too, but he's just gross. Is it an Ormia sigil? Yeah, it is. I decided to try and use him a bit. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, Henrik would definitely know the best places to eat, right? Oh, go away. I'm not dealing with you. Take needles to the party. Slay everyone there. Have I been in here before? Let's get some money. Dame yo. 10 shillings. Nice. We can get some wine. Vodka. Beer. Oh, and we can get this herb too, can't we? Yes. Perfect. I have to admit, Caligura would have good taste in food because he just loves the high living. He's like one of those really slimy, sleazy guys, but he does live well, so he would know some good food. Considering what he does to everyone at the bar, I'm afraid Henrik would roofie someone. He would. Henrik the type of guy to go, I know a spot. He's Italian? Yeah. Yeah, that's, can't really trust Italians, but. Backyard barbecue with August and Olivia and Osar. Who would you invite to the barbecue? Do I want a Hardened Heart? Hardened Heart's not super useful. Against some enemies, it's really good to be immortal, but most of the time you don't take that much damage. I wonder, actually. What do I need? What do I need? Can I not buy another Soul Stone? I guess you can only get one. I might pick up a Hardened Heart. Just to have it. I've got shitloads of shillings in. And I have a Small Things Amulet that I've got on Levi that I'm going to take back from him. I have a Beetle Stone. The only thing I don't have is a Hardened Heart, so I might as well, right? Cool. Yeah. August with a kiss the cook apron on while he grills. That would be pretty great. Marco would enjoy it, but Marco would be fucking, he'd be in there. Taking Marco to the barbecue, he'd bring the buns. Literally and figuratively. Okay. Have I killed these kids up here? I haven't. Shit, I don't want to do this. I know what I can do. Okay, we have First Roots, we have Cheap Longinus, and we have... Let's get Double Hurting. I don't need that right now, but okay, let's do it. Oh, thank God. Good. These things fucking... When there's 3 of them, they can one-shot you in a single turn if you're not careful. So you need to be so careful with these guys. Behead 3 kids at once. Let's go. Other one should be here. And here. Thank you. Sorry, not children. Cherubs. These are obviously cherubs. Obviously. But playing Osar, my favorite line in the entire game is when he says, "It's fear and hungering time." Exactly. My mind like, yeah, let's like that. Okay, guys, it's time to masturbate in the orphanage, so look away, please. There we go. Nice. And now it's time to blood sacrifice here. Affinity with Grogroth has increased. Nice. Do you really want masturbation? I really do want masturbation, yes. Okay, let's use a bunch of these healing items then. That and how does blood sacrifice work actually? Does it just set your health to 1? Blood sacrifice. Lower body to 1 on ritual circles and increase. Okay. So I didn't need to use that good item. Okay. At least everyone left the room. Sarah's probably shy. Yeah. I like having your whole party there to watch you pray to your god. Exactly. Okay, so my affinity to Grogroth is now 3. I think that's all I need. But, just in case, do it once more. Never mind then. Okay. I've never seen it say that before. This should be good. Wouldn't slit my throat in front of others. It would be impolite. It would be impolite. Okay, so now we have 4 Grogoroth. I'll be surprised if we need more than that. Okay. Let's... What do I need to do now? Do I need to kill the priest here? No. I think you can get a guaranteed artificial soul if you kill this guy, but I don't really need to do this fight, so. Wait, what fights are even left? Well, I'm at the tower, aren't I? So I just need to kill the homies. Okay. Okay, so let's go kill Henrik at the Mayor's Manor. Oh, wait, I should heal. Whoops. What do I have? Let's use mixed herbies, yeah. There we go, that's good. Okay. Oh, bookshelf. 4 Ages of Modern History, don't need that. It's a law book. I think I might have all the useful books already. Nothing worthwhile. Yeah, I think I do. Let's see. Book of... Oh, hey, that's pretty useful. Magic is wonderful healthcare. It is. Okay. Came to that room with clean floors and left both circles of bodily fluids. Kinda did, hey. Okay. On easy mode, this is a test teak table. You can use it for the Hexen for free. On Masso mode, you get to use it once, and then you get to fight a unique enemy that you can't fight in any other difficulty. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do. We gotta get out of this place. Girl, there's a better life for me and you. What enemy? The Gull Brothers! I've never fought them before. They're Masso mode exclusive. I think they're the only Masso mode exclusive enemy. I think. I might be wrong though. Let's just fucking kill this guy. I'm sick of these things. I really am. Which enemy looks the most edible, like you could cook them? That's a good question. The blob that you fight with Stitches, because Stitches has that flesh blob, I think that will probably be the one you could cook the most. Oh shit, no. Okay, yeah, we're going to the mayor's place, aren't we? Yes. The babies? Ah, right, the babies, yeah. Have I fought the mob yet? I haven't fought the mob, have I? Well, I don't have to fight the mob, so... Goodbye. This is a secret the mob doesn't want you to know. You can just run away. There's only one spot where you can't run away from them. And it's not here. And it's out of the way anyway. You don't need to go there. So... Boo boo. We're paying a visit to Henrik. We're going to cut off his fucking head. Who do you think would stand out above the others if they were really fight it out? So, assuming that it was like, you know, you have to fight or you'll die. Everybody knows it. Everybody, you know, sort of has a few minutes to prepare. The clear people in that come out on top will be August, Marco, Osar. They would be the... It would be tough because, you know, you've got like Levi with a lot of combat experience. You've got Abella who doesn't fuck around. Marina knows a bit of magic. But I think that if I had to pick one, it would probably be August. Especially since he's got the anti-magic arrows. And he's just really good. He's basically a gymnast, right? You'd never be able to touch the fucker. It would come down to Marco and August, and because August is a flippy whippy fucking gymnast, he would win, I reckon. And he's the one that comes in knowing the score. Him and Osar both know the score. They know what's going to happen. But August beats Osar, so Pav would be. Oh, you know what? You know, Pav is a good choice actually, because he doesn't fuck around either, does he? He might edge out August. I think it would really come down to the terrain they're fighting in as well. Pav got bodied by Kaiser. What are you talking about? He shot Kaiser and then Kaiser just looked at him and he died. It would depend entirely on the terrain they fight on, I think. If Marco can get close, he wins. Nobody beats Marco that close, right? It just doesn't happen. Because he is a fully trained boxer that has easily killed trained boxers before with his bare fists. If people can get distance on him, then Pav, Osar, and August can definitely deal some damage to him, and I think they could beat him. So I think you would either have Marco would win if he can get close. If he can't get close, it's Pav, August, and Osar. I think August would definitely take out Osar just simply because, well, he does. He basically does canonically, right? Osar barely escapes with his life after seeing August. And August probably doesn't finish him off because he realizes it's not Kaiser. So Osar can't do shit against August. But Pav is sort of canonically a great shot with his gun, right? And a quick draw. So he would definitely... I think it would come down to August and Pav. And it would come down to who could get the drop on the other one. Because August can, like, one shot with his arrows too. If he wants to. When you fight him, he coin flips every turn until you take his arms. I still I'm leaning towards August. He feels like the sort of guy that would clean sweep, right? And the only person that would beat him is somebody with protagonist privilege. And if we're taking that out of the equation, if there is protagonist privilege, then Levi wins, right? Just straight up. But if you remove that, then it really does seem like it would be August. August is modern day Guts. Kinda. Okay. Frinkle looks like Levi dropped an edible. He kind of does, doesn't he? It's nice hair. I like that hair. Osaka can hit default dance and everyone would die. No, no, stop him. He's hitting the gritty. No. August has John Wick vibe. He kind of does, doesn't he? He's the sort of guy that seems like nice and calm and, you know, doesn't look like he'd hurt a fly until he gets serious. And it's like, oh shit, he could kill every single person here without breaking a sweat. I think Dan would drop some people given his ability to sense people's weaknesses. Might be sly about it. Yeah, that's sort of the thing, right? Dan would get a couple of people, but if he got close to like Marco, that's fucking it. Marco just gets him. Levi canonically the protagonist? I think he is. I don't think there's like a canon protagonist in quotation marks, but Levi, I feel like Levi captures the feel of a protagonist the most, and he's the first character on the list, so. Fear feels like such a distant emotion, wow. I've never had that line before. Newcomer. The other key is with the army, I'm afraid. Please be discreet. Goodbye. So you've decided to play by their rules. This is how you repay my kindness. Someone stop that man! He has some moves like Jagger! There's no forgiving. You don't act this way on a candlelight dinner. I've insulted you. How can I apologize? ... You can start by bowing your head to your knees and begging for forgiveness. Let's do that. Well, I say. The gentleman seems to be hesitating a little. That's funny. Okay, so I want to... What is Greater Longinus? What is this? Oh, that's the cheap Longinus. Okay, I don't want that. I want... Double hurting. 1 ref point. Let's use that. Levi, shoot his arm. Abella, wrench toss his other arm. There we go. Olivia is Machine God's sister. That sounds like main character syndrome. No. Because that's a side story. Olivia is the main character of the side story. But not the main story. Wait, why did I... Oh, right, I don't have Longinus, do I? Oops. Oh, well. Ah, fuck it. Yeah. Greater Longinus. Bigger stick? Yeah. It just says a bigger stick. Absorb the suffocated soul. Here we go. Let's get me the head, please. I'll take that. Get a knife and... Oh, I should have used... Do I have steel? I don't think I have steel. If you steal from him, you get some of his boosted food, which is really nice. This is evil. He's giving you every chance not to do it, and you're just exploiting it. That's the festival, baby! If you're gonna be some pussy-ass bitch, then you're dying, buddy. That's it. You're done. You're fucking cooked, mate. No takeys backsies. You're done. Who's left alive? Let's go back to town. Let's go back. I need to see who's alive. Is it faster to go to the train from here? I think it is. Let's go to the train and we can teleport back. Do I need any more? I don't think I need any more books. It might be nice to pick up another book of enlightenment though. How many heads do I have? Okay, I've got Tanaka, Dysmorphia, and Gentleman. Okay, I can pick up one more book of enlightenment. I might go do that. And then I can kill Dan, and because if you kill Dan, even though he's not Pocket Cat yet, if you kill Dan, then Pocket Cat leaves. Pocket Cat leaves. So you do have to be careful about when you kill Dan if you want Pocket Cat. This way, please. Thank you. Marina is supposed to go. Yeah, Levi is the main character, but Marina is the deuteragonist. Protagonist, deuteragonist, deuter whatever. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Deuteragonist, I'm gonna say. Marina is the deuteragonist. Do you think Levi would fall for the "there's gullible" written on the ceiling prank? He would, and then he would not understand why you're bullying him, and he would start crying. So please do that. Goat's leg, is that for dinner later? Yeah. You guys think the main protag would be Osar or Abella since they're the only two who can save everybody else? No, not a chance. No shot. No shot. They're side characters for other people. Deuteragonist. Deuteragonist. Duragonist. Do I have enough souls? I don't have enough souls, do I? What am I doing again? Pocket cat. And then we go kill Dan. Right. Boop, boo, boop, boop, boo. This way, please. I think the main character would be more popular. No, that never happens. The main character is never the most popular. Sorry to say. Here, here. Hey, buddy. One Book of Enlightenment. Thank you very much. Now, you can attack this pocket cat, and I don't know how you can attack this pocket cat. I wouldn't mind doing that just to get more stuff, but I don't know how you actually trigger that fight, so. Oh well. Always a big fan of the two best friends trope. Yeah, that's sort of what see Levi and Marina would bond over both being in the city. So they would work together. They would be part of the story together, right? And then there would be a secondary story with Olivia, maybe Abella, somebody else, someone else. I'm not sure who. And they would have their own side story as they go around doing the bunkers. And people like Pav and August wouldn't be like main, maybe even Osar wouldn't be like part of a main, you know, be throughout most of the series. They would pop up. Osar can join Olivia's party towards the end after she got shot by August. After he gets shot by August. Oh, go away. Not fighting you, dude. You can fuck off. Not fighting those guys in a magic only run? No, no. Pocket fight, cat fight is if Dan is Moonscorch. Well, no, so people have shown screenshots and I have... Oh, fuck, these guys are right here, aren't they? Ugh. If I sleep, they'll reset, won't it? Oh, no, I can go around, can't I? If I go around, I can come in from the other side, and I should be able to get... I should be able to loop them around so I can get... So I should be able to get in there. If I go to sleep, they'll reset, and that won't be an issue, but I can... Let me think. I can just go sleep in the club. That'd be fine. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Food. Meat pie. I guess I could try and fight these guys. I kind of don't want to, though. Okay. Can I just... No, I don't have the sewer thing yet, do I? What if I do this? There we go. Gotcha. Goodbye. Notice other people have a crush on Olivia? Yeah. She's the fantastic, little... Fuck off. God damn it. The little sister style character trope, right? You know, she screams out, "Protect me." And a lot of guys want to protect cute girls like that, so. Come on, come on. That's what Marco does, isn't it? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. All right, goodbye. You get mugged by a person, you just sleep away. Exactly, exactly. Marina looks like the most like contestant in the Fear and Hunger Discord, with Dan being second, Kahara and Neki being close first, with Kahara having 2 more. Let's go downstairs and have a little sleepy sleep. A little nappy nap. Should I? Is it worth? I'll save that for a save point, actually. Yeah. I was thinking about putting an Ormir sigil there, but I'll pick up a Bella now, so I don't have to do it every time I low. Tag along, sure thing. No use sitting on my behind all day. Exactly. That's what I was saying. Olivia is a big sister, though. She has little sister energy. Hinata effect. Oh, from Naruto. It's been a very long time since I watched any Naruto. I just don't know. Where is Dan? I want to kill Dan. Do I have any soul stones? I have 1 soul stone. Okay, so now we can start picking up some more stuff here. We can pick up this. I might get Loving Whispers because it's very useful. What else we got? What's here? Engrave. Oh, Engrave would be really nice, wouldn't it? Engrave might be better for now, actually. What's this? What do we got? Slow metabolism, melee proficiency, and Master Chief. Nah, don't really care. Get Blog or Blolum, Blorb, and attack. I don't know why Grogroth has bonus attack. It's fucking useless on Grogroth because it's all magic. So why would you ever put? I don't understand why Grogroth gives extra attack when he doesn't actually give you anything that boosts your attack otherwise. So if you're going full Grogroth, you're going to be using spells. So it's sort of... he should boost magic attack. Olivia is a soft girl. Yeah, exactly. I feel like Abella was written to be the pretty girl, but everyone went for Olivia instead. No. Abella is written to be a tomboy who wants to be a pretty girl. I think her character is actually pretty well defined. I really like Abella's character. It's really interesting. Molded apartments? Yeah, we're visiting the apartments. If the mob fucks off, we will. Yeah, I think for now, I think Engrave will be the way to go. If I get mobbed again, Black Smog would be really useful though. Because I can Black Smog those fuckers. But I don't need it yet. Yeah, Engrave will be most useful when I have a party, so I'll go Engrave right now. Yes. Here we go. Okay. Olivia is one of my types. I'm really into her. Yes, Olivia is the cute girl type. And I think that a lot of guys are into that type, so. But maybe that's just me. Oh god, what sigil do I want? Okay, so we got Grogroth is plus attack, Venushka is plus magic attack. Oh, Venushka might be nice, actually. Rur is plus mind. That might be nice, actually, plus mind. That way I basically wouldn't need to get... I wouldn't need to use Beetlestone, because I would have so much mind, it really wouldn't matter. The Fear and Hunger agility is nice, but not... I used to think it was mandatory, but now I'm sort of realizing that you can just use Small Things Amulet when you're running around, because you're going to be using pet pills You're going to be using pet pills during the final fight anyway, so you don't really need it. I think the reason for Olivia is so lovely is because she seems super caring, and her love language is probably just spending time with you, and she seems like she genuinely listened to you talk. Well, yeah, see, Olivia is so lovely is because she's a really feminine girl. That's why. That's why she pairs so well with Marco, because he's a really masculine guy. So you've got Olivia and Samarie are sort of... they're thematically linked in a few different ways. Olivia is sort of the nice... all the positive traits of femininity, whereas Samarie is all the negative traits of it. You know, she's super obsessive and controlling and possessive of Marina, and wants to dominate her feelings, and, you know, and reacts like, you know, her feelings just go fucking haywire the moment Marina's like, I have no idea who you are. She loses her mind, right? Whereas Olivia is all like the sort of positive side of femininity. Shrine Maiden trope. I'm about to explain that one. Scrap armor worth it? No, not really. I put it on ghouls because they don't need agility. So, scrap armor and makeshift armor really lowers your agility, and agility is just so useful for dodging, for escaping, for going first. It's usually not worth it. You'll take less damage if you attack first than if you have better armor. So, but with ghouls, it doesn't fucking matter. Ghouls do sweet fuck all damage. They're just there to tank, so give them whatever armor you can. I gave them the fluted armor, which you have to make, but it lowers agility. But it's quite nice for a ghoul. I murdered Samarie when she went to sleep in the mayor's house, and she was standing over me when I slept. Yeah. Marina feels like she doesn't have interest in a relationship. Yeah. Well, Marina doesn't even fucking know who Samarie is. Like, she has no idea. And when you just saw Samarie murder your father, and you know your mother is dead, and you see you're in the festival where everybody has to kill everybody else, and your hometown is burning down, the first thought on your mind is, wow, what a hot girl, I'm gonna date her. Like, it's not in the cards, right? What's the blue star on the right side of the screen? That's my not kidding star. It's showing that I'm not kidding. It's one of my emotes as well. Wish we could engrave all the sigils in one circle and see what it does. That'd be a fun game over. Jesus, yeah. Yeah, Samarie is negative Riz. Samarie could be redeemed if Orange flushes her out more, but she's sort of a bad person. I think that's fine. I think it's fine for her to be a bad person. I would like her to be worse. I like when there are bad characters. That's why I like Caligura, because he's so irredeemable. Thankfully, Orange has said he doesn't want some sort of tragic backstory for Caligura to show why he is. Samarie has a tragic backstory. You can kind of understand why she's so fucked up. Because, you know, she's in the ninth circle and like it's a nightmare factory there. So it's like, okay, well, she's fucked up because that's okay, right? You get it. You don't want her to do the stuff she's doing, but you get it. Caligura, it's like, no. He's just a bastard, right? That's excellent, right? Samarie is like Enki if he had attachment to others. Yeah! Don't want her to be redeemed. The most I want is for her to have some reason, but still be bad. She does have a reason. Yeah, you know, like the ninth circle stuff, but yeah, I would like her to be worse. I just like it when characters are worse. So let's change this, guys. Let's give him a hardened heart, actually, and Ring of Wraiths, so he won't die. I think that'd be good. Caligura is base. I like him, yeah. Not everyone needs a tragic backstory. Some people are just shitheads. Exactly! That's why I like shithead characters, because in media these days, it's like, no, people need to be some sort of tragic villain. It's like, no, they don't. They don't actually need to be a tragic villain. I just want more shitheads, please. Caligari the type of guy to watch Sigma male TikToks all day. Caligari is just Andrew Tate. Oh no. Oh, that'd be hilarious. But I don't stand Andrew Tate. I think he's fucking funny, but I don't stand him. I stand Caligari though. Fun fact, plate armor was still in use during World War One. I've heard that, yeah. Sometimes a bad guy should be a bad guy. Exactly. That's kind of why I like I like Ganondorf from Legend of Zelda. He's just bad. Why is he bad? Because he's bad. But why? Because he's bad. He's just bad. That's okay. It's okay to have people who are bad. Just as it's okay to have people who are just good. You know? Jack Horner from Puss in Boots. Still haven't watched that. Okay, let's see. Can I give us anything better yet? Not really. My weapon game is a bit lacking this playthrough, but that's fine. You don't need Ring of Wraith and Leech Bunker. What are you doing? Let's give her a Ballistic Shield again, and we'll give Magic Mike... I should give him a weapon, just so he has something. No, you don't need arm guards. Do we need arm guards against Dan, actually? Let me think. I don't think so. I think I can one-shot him. If I go... Skills, Spice Forge. If we go first Roots, I should be able to... No, it is first already. Okay. No, give me that. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's go. Did I save? Yes. Jack Horn is what you're looking for in modern movies. Really? Watch it tag along. Let's go. Means soldiers still use swords in World War One, so body armor is a surprise. Yeah. Ganondorf has been bad for over 1,000 years. Just doing it for fun at this point. Yeah, basically. I don't mind characters getting development, right? Like Ganondorf in Wind Waker. He had goals. He wasn't just evil for the sake of being evil. He had goals, and he was sad when he saw that Hyrule was dead. He was sad about that, and I think that's good. But I think it's okay to have a character who's just like, no, this is fucking mine, and I'm going to take it, and you can't stop me. And I'm not doing it for the betterment of other people. I'm doing it for myself. I think it's perfectly fine to have characters like that. Like Marina's dad in this. He's a fucking jerk. Marina's dad. He's described as vile and cruel, right? But he also cares about Marina. Oh, fuck, they're still here? This isn't good. Oh, no. Okay, well, I just saved, so. Okay. Let's go. Did I not pick up... Fuck, I didn't pick up Black Smog, did I? Pheromones. Frinkles. Abella, Wrench Toss, this guy, Levi, shoot. Him. Okay. I forget everyone's soft girl Olivia knows how to use a blicky. I don't think she knows how to use it, but she loves holding it, doesn't she? She gets really turned on when she holds the gun for the first time. It's actually really funny. Okay, so what we'll do is I'm just going to keep using Roots that Reap, because Roots that Reap is really fucking good. 2 rev points? Are you kidding me? Red Arc. We're red arcing this guy. Abella, reload. Oh, wrong one. Please, thank you. Levi, you are my heal slut. You are healing. Frinkles, where's the heals? Where are my heals? Oh shit, do I not have enough heals? Oh, this might not be good. Shit. Oh, that's really not good. Frinkles might die. No, Frinkles has Hardened Heart. Okay, we should be alright. Okay. Let's do Red Arc on Let's do Red Arc on the mallet. Because he's dealing a shitload of damage that I don't want him to do damage. So let's go Red Arc on him. Oh, he's stunned. Why is he stunned? Why is he stunned? That doesn't make any sense. I can leave him for a turn then. That's good. The only place I hate to see I'm bad and there's nothing redeemable is when they put it on a kid character. Just makes him annoying. Yeah, you're right there, Vic. Yeah, that does get annoying. The creepy kid trope. I don't think kids should be in any media whatsoever. I don't think they're ever good. Can't wait to see the enemy contest winner in game. That's gonna be so sick, isn't it? How you doing, Uncle Scrog? And Scarf and Bunicular and Meme Lord. Red Arc stuns, does it? Sick. Cool, I'm gonna use it on that then. Skills, wrench toss. No, we won't wrench toss. We'll just whack. We'll just whack you. You can fucking die. And Levi can heal Rickles. There you go. Olivia and her attitude is like Isabella from Animal Crossing. Yeah. Yeah, pretty similar now you mention it. Good. Okay. That's a lot of damage gone now. Okay, so skills. Red Arc. This guy. Abella can attack this guy, and Levi can attack this guy. There you go. Maria's father is a bad guy who still loves her. Someone with a father who doesn't give a fuck about me. I appreciate that. Yeah, there is actually a lot of depth to Marina's father, which is quite interesting and unexpected. Okay, that's good. That fight was a lot smoother than I expected. I guess having the chain stuns goes a long way, right? Jack Horner's super funny, but he's based on a nursery rhyme about selfishness. Selfishness. A kid eating pie by himself in a corner. So how's it go? Little Jack Horner sits in a corner eating his curds and whey. No? How does it go again? Oh, well. It was used as 18th century as a commentary on crooked politicians. We need more rhymes to make fun of politicians. I think that would be great if we did that. Eating his Christmas pie? Yeah. Speaking of that, do you have a Nintendo Switch or something? Is there any way you'd play a Switch game? I do have a Nintendo Switch. I haven't used it in fucking ages, though. I think the last thing I played was I had Breath of the Wild and I had Splatoon. And I was kind of keen to play Mario Odyssey, but then I just never bought it. So, where is the pipe? Pipe. And then I just sort of haven't touched it since. It was a little bit of a waste. Well, I did buy it specifically to play Breath of the Wild, and I've never been as disappointed in a game as I have Breath of the Wild. I am still seething about Breath of the Wild. So I'm not going to buy Breath of the Wild 2. I'm just not going to do it. Eating his Christmas pie. I love the character interaction. Small but impactful. Yeah, they are. They are really small but impactful in this game. It's good. Then that comes from having like interesting characters, and the drama comes naturally. Like there's no like forced drama in the characters here. It's all sort of like natural from their interactions, right? Didn't like, no, I fucking hated Breath of the Wild. Most people love it. Yeah, most people have bad taste. Spice Forge. What do we spiced up? Let's get. So we've got cheap longinus. We've got first roots, and we have. I'll just put double hurting on. There we go. It's an empty game. That's why I don't. I'm not saying it had to just be the exact same Zelda over again, but I would have liked some content in there, other than the fucking seeds and the shrines. I don't understand why they couldn't have had big dungeons. The content they had was cool, But there was just none. There was just none of it. There should have been like triple the amount of content there was in game. There's no excuse for that. You can't have one of the biggest game companies in the world that literally hired another company to help them work on the game. They hired the company that made Xenogear, Xeno X, something that to do the open world part of the game, and then Nintendo just does, I don't know, the rest of it, the dungeons, and then there's just no dungeons. Like, there's no excuse for it. And then the trailers for Breath of the Wild 2 look like the exact same thing, unless it's a big switcheroo, and there's like an underground world that's like twice the size, and it's actually full of content. I'm just not gonna fucking touch it. I'm legitimately mad about that game. I played every single other Zelda game to completion except for Skyward Sword, which was dog shit. And the only one I haven't played is Minish Cap. I never got a chance to play Minish Cap for some reason. What? Oh, fuck me. I wanted to kill him. That's okay. That's okay. He'll show up. He'll show up later. Who's left then? Okay, so we got Dan, we got Levi. Levi's in the party. Got Bella's in the party. We have Pav, Caligura, and August. Okay. Tears of the Kingdom is $70. Too much for what Breath of the Wild does. Exactly. Breath of the Wild was barely a $70 game. If it was $30, I would have said, okay, yeah, that's fair. But it was fucking. I'm legitimately mad about it. Xenoblade, yeah, they hired the Xenoblade developers to make the open world part of the game for them. Has anyone else transformed yet? No, nobody else is transformed. Let's go check the woods. How do I get to the woods the fastest? South and then Sylvian Square. Yeah, okay. I can agree, Tears of the Kingdom is way too much. Well, if it's a Majora's Mask type situation where there's actually a shitload of content and they're just sort of being cheeky about it. What's that noise? Then, you know, I'm going to wait and see. If it looks good, I will give it a go. Because, you know, they have earned a lot of goodwill over the years from their other fantastic games, right? The rest of the Zelda series, amazing games, right? But, you know, we'll see. But, you know, the issue is, right, Breath of the Wild goes on to sell a gorillion copies. Gets, you know, 10 out of 10 perfect scores from everybody. Everybody loves it. Even though it's a fucking shit game. Worse than the other Zeldas by far. So there's no reason for them to change it, to do anything different, is there? Like, why would they do anything different? If they make $1 gorillion from Breath of the Wild. Karen's already dead, isn't she? Yes, Karen's already dead. Okay. So I don't have high hopes for Breath of the Wild 2. So we just see 10 minutes of Tears of the Kingdom in 12 hours, I think. Yeah, we'll see. I own a Switch, but I forget it exists every few months, and I go, whoa, when I find it again. Yeah. Have you played recent Pokemon games? You got any opinion on those? I played. So I what I would do is I used to get like games every couple of years, or every few generations. I'd pick up a Pokemon game before I realized I would just the same game over again. Then I stopped. But then I got. What's the latest games? Sword. I got. Who the fuck are you, dude? I didn't know these guys had a running attack. I love this. I got Sword or Shield, one of those. And man, that was a lazy fucking game. I didn't bother finishing that. It was shit as well. I fucking hated that. Hey, Olivia. You can live. So how do we get to orcs? Down this way, right? Like, I can't justify... Like, I get really mad when developers are just lazy with the games that they make. And Pokemon Company is the worst for this. They make trillions of dollars every fucking year, right? And then they just make the worst possible game. They spend the least amount of money on their games, and they just... Like, you could double Pokemon games' budget easily. You could multiply it by 10 and actually make good games with it. But they know that they don't have to, so they don't. And it's very frustrating because the Pokemon games could be way better. And they're just lazy. It's very frustrating. And they will never have any competition because it's just the decades of cultural momentum. People will just keep buying Pokemon games as long as they scratch enough of that itch. They don't need to be good games. They just need to scratch that itch and then it's fine. It doesn't matter if the rest of the game is kind of shit. Because people don't play, but people don't finish their games. They just don't. You can see that on Steam achievements. That's why every company puts an achievement in the first 5 minutes. So they can see who's actually playing their games. And nobody finishes games. Most games get about 30% completion rate. Like 30% of people actually finish it. Some games, certain special games get higher. Like Elden Ring got higher. You get a lot more people getting endings. He's not here. But yeah, for the most part, people just don't finish games. So, you know, for something like Pokemon or Breath of the Wild, it's fine if the game is empty and there's nothing to do. Like after the first hour or so, if the content's bland, it's fine because people don't play that far. Isn't this the reason why indie games and passion projects are better? It's why those games often feel a lot better. And like, you know, there's reasons for it. Like, you know, they have to look at the bottom line. They have to look at the bottom line really hard because obviously you don't make millions of dollars off a game without being fucking surgically precise. But it's really frustrating when you've got these companies with billions of dollars coming in each year and then they just don't do anything with it. It's frustrating to see. And so I just don't play those games. I vote with my wallet. And unfortunately, not everybody has the same good taste as I do. So. God, I never got into Pokemon. The quality is so bad now. It's been bad for a very long time. In Red and Blue and Gold and Silver, the first two generations, they pushed the limits a fair amount. Because they were still carving their niche, right? But nowadays they don't have to. They don't have to bother. So they don't. Peaked hard with Skyrim and dropped off hard. You're not saying that Skyrim is a good game, are you? Skyrim is peak lazy design. They got so lucky. They got so lucky stumbling onto that formula. They stumbled onto it with Fallout 3. And then the lead writer for Fallout 3 was promoted to lead game designer or lead director, something like that. And he's Emil Pag. I'm not sure what his last name is. It starts with P. He is a blight on the industry. I'm talking to you right now, Emil. I'm talking to you right now. You are a blight on the industry. Bethesda will never make good games while you still work at that company. You personally are the reason Bethesda makes dog shit games. And I hope you feel ashamed for yourself. I'm going to clip this and I'm going to send this to Emil. Pagarello. There you go. Emil Pagarello. You fucking stain on the industry. I hate you with every fiber of my being. And I don't wish pain upon people in general as a rule. But you, I'd consider it. He's watching right now. Fuck you, Emil. Everybody in chat say fuck you, Emil. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. I just fucking hate him. Oh, that son of a bitch. Fallout 3 was the worst written game I have ever played. Ever. It is shocking how bad it is. And I cannot believe for a second that not only would so many people enjoy it, that he would then get promoted because of that game. Like, it is atrocious how bad that game is. The writing in it is just disgusting. It makes me physically ill. The writing. Other parts of the game are just bad. Like, the gameplay is just bad. The quest, all like, it's buggy. It's just bad, But the writing is, it physically hurts me. Like, oh. I don't know how. It's like they were in a lab and they came up with the worst possible writing. Like they literally had a team of experts working around the clock to like, as Emil was growing up, he had a team of experts raising him to be the worst possible writer. So, I'm sorry, Pitch Black, but that's the way it is. That's the way it is. Yeah, New Vegas it's not a perfect game. I'm not going to sit here and say New Vegas is a perfect game. It's the buggiest fucking game I've ever played, right? It's buggier than Bethesda's other games, which is saying something. And it has big issues. It's missing a lot of content. It's unbalanced. It's, in terms of story, it's unbalanced because Legion getting barely any quests, and you can sit here all day and have a big list of issues about New Vegas, but it has possibly the best writing I've seen in a video game. Disco Elysium comes really close, but I just prefer the delivery of New Vegas more. New Vegas has touches of brilliance that Disco Elysium I don't think has. And I don't think that the company that made Obsidian, they made New Vegas, and they peaked there. They peaked hard with New Vegas, and it's been really, really downhill ever since. So even if you gave them the rights to make another Fallout game, it's like, well, it just wouldn't be the same. They tried that with, what is it, Outer Worlds, I believe, and that was boring. At best, it was boring. Characters weren't fun. The writing wasn't funny. It was really tiresome. Even the mechanics felt worse. Yeah, we don't talk about Fallout 76. No, that's a completely different game entirely, right? New Vegas has some great DLC. Yeah, New Vegas has some of the best DLC I've ever seen in a game. Some of the best characters I've ever seen. Some of the funniest jokes. The best politics I've ever seen in a video game. The politics is intelligent. It was a game written by smart people who understood what they were talking about. Nothing was some of it was kind of half-assed, and they didn't have much time, and they didn't test it. There's issues, right? But the writing, it was written by intelligent people in an intelligent way, and it made sure to present everything. There was nobody who was just like, this is the bad guy, right? You have to hate this guy, like the Legion, a lot of people shit on the Legion, but when you actually look at their politics, it's like, am I gonna go on another New Vegas rant? Are we doing this again? I can do this. We can do this. I love talking about New Vegas. Before I'm gonna take a break before I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a break before I rant about New Vegas, or I'm gonna be here for a fucking hour. So let me just take a break. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Let me get close. There we go. Now I'll get right in your face and I'll yell at you about New Vegas for a while. Okay, so first things first, right? We're never going to get another RPG like New Vegas, and I'll tell you why. Okay, so Fallout 1 and 2 were made by Black Isle Studio, I think their name was. And it had all the major people that worked on New Vegas. A lot of those people are still part of Obsidian now, but not all of them. So you had Chris Abalone. You had... Chris Avalone was the one who was recently... He worked on a bunch of major RPGs, but then he got kicked off of one because of a whole bunch of sexual assault allegations, which just recently, over the past few days, were proven to be false, and now he's suing the ever-loving shit out of the people who accused him of it, and he's getting... No, they paid him, that's right, they paid him. The court case went through and they got thrown out, and now they had to pay him over $1 million for that. Just an FYI. And then there was Chris Sawyer, I think his name was. It was Chris Sawyer. And a few other people. And they all worked on Fallout 1, Fallout 2, and they started planning Fallout 3, the original Fallout 3. And it was basically set after Fallout 2. It was on the West Coast. There was a whole bunch, like, you know, all the documents are online for it. You can go find them if you want. And I recommend looking them up if you enjoy the Fallout series, because they're really interesting. Josh Sawyer. That's it. Josh Sawyer. J Sawyer mod. Yep. And they had this whole plot. They had Vegas in there. They had Caesar's Legion. They had all this different stuff in there. It was completely different from New Vegas. But the point was, the company went under before they could make Fallout 3. They had a demo. You can play. I think you can still play the demo, actually. They had a demo, but the guy in charge of the studio was a fucking idiot, and he kept making Brotherhood of Steel games. The Brotherhood of Steel tactics games, which nobody fucking liked. And it killed the company. And then they were bought out by Bethesda. And then Bethesda took that IP and then they made their own Fallout 3, which was completely different. Van Buren, that's the one. So the original Fallout 3 was codenamed Van Buren, and you can still find all the documentation, and I think you can still play it, which is pretty cool. Bethesda bought them, made their own Fallout 3 on the East Coast. And then what happened was they made a bunch of their own DLC. Obsidian, and then in the meantime, all the people from Black Isle, they made the company Obsidian. I have played 1 and 2. They're fantastic games. I liked 1 a bit more than 2, but they're both great games. And so they got in contact with Bethesda, and then they were working together, and Bethesda was like, do you want to make a DLC for us? And they're like, yeah, you know what? We'll make a DLC based on New Vegas. And then as they're working on it, what they did was they took all this, they all the ideas from the original Van Buren were cooking in their heads for years. They got to refine these ideas, they got to mix them up, they got to take what worked and what didn't work. They got to spend a lot of time thinking about it. And so as they're working on the New Vegas DLC, they're like, you know what? We can make a full game out of this. Do you want us to make a spin-off game? And Bethesda's like, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. So it was originally a DLC, then it became a full spin-off game, and that's why they just basically used the entire Fallout 3 engine. They're just like, let's build on top of that. They improved it a lot. They obviously did a lot of improvements in the background, but it was the Fallout 3 engine just straight up. I think it reused a lot of assets too. And then so you had this dev team who were all at their prime in their careers, who were also familiar with Fallout. Like there was no people on the planet that knew Fallout better than them. They worked on the original series, so they knew it back to front. They had these ideas cooking in their heads for, I think, about a decade at that point. And so they could pick and choose the best ideas from the old games and refine this story plot that they were working on. And they were working in a pretty easy to use engine at the time. As far as game engines go, it's not that difficult to use. It's buggy as fuck, but it's not easy to actually, it's not hard to put stuff in, right? And also, they were building on top of an already finished game. So half the legwork was already done. So all of that combined is why you're never going to get another New Vegas, because those devs aren't the same people anymore. Then they don't have ideas they've been sitting on for 10 years waiting to use, and they don't have a half-finished game that they can build on top of. So you're never going to get another New Vegas. Anyway, New Vegas is fucking awesome. The politics are amazing. And the reason for that is it's written by intelligent people who had a lot of time to think about it, a lot of time to build those ideas. And most importantly, they didn't just use politics from modern times and then just shoehorn that into a setting. They actually considered what it would be like to live in that setting. So you look at Caesar's Legion, right? And obviously they used themes from modern times, you know, like the NCR being an America analog, where they need the constant expansionist wars, just replace water for oil, basically, right? But it also fit in with the setting really well. And I think Caesar's Legion is not only one of the best thought out factions in the game. I think they're correct in what they're doing. Because the NCR is basically like America. The moment they stop expanding, they just die. They just end. Which is why they need the dam. They need New Vegas. Because if they don't, they're just done. Just full stop. Because it's got all the exact same problems as America now. The moment they stop their wars, they just crumble. The Legion's plan is, Caesar's plan is, or the Caesar's plan, rather, is to rebuild people. It's not to... What he wants to do is he wants to take the raw... Because there's basically two resources that they're fighting over, right? There's humans, and then there's water. Caesar doesn't give a shit about the water, but he gives a shit about the people. NCR is completely different. They just give a shit about the money and the water. And what Caesar wants to do is he wants to take the people from those areas, from the tribes, and then make them better. Make them much better suited to the world they're living in now. The NCR doesn't even think about that. They don't give a shit. They just want more money. But Caesar is like, no. You have these scattered tribals who are barely scraping together their lives. And what are they going to achieve? They're going to achieve nothing. So what he does, he goes and takes them over, he does it in an incredibly violent way. Takes them over, makes them stronger, gives them an education, and gives them a purpose. And then when the Legion crumbles, and he says it will crumble, the Legion is a temporary tool. It's not meant to be permanent. And it will either fulfill its purpose of taking over the NCR, or it will crumble, right? If it crumbles, instead of having these random tribals left over that can't speak, have no idea what they're doing, and are barely scraping together a living, instead there will be much more competent people, and they will have an education, they'll be able to speak a consistent language. There will be a lingua franca for the middle of America, which is insanely huge for rebuilding culture and rebuilding civilization. And he also has those strict laws of no drugs and various other things in order to get rid of all the negative influences too. So if the Legion crumbled tomorrow, at the very least, that whole middle part will be 10 times better off than when they were before. Not to mention, all the weaker people are just dead. He got rid of all the chaff, right? It's cruel, but it's effective when you're living in a wasteland. You've got to sort of, be pragmatic, right? It's going to fall apart when Caesar does. That's the point. That's what I'm saying. That's the point. If it falls apart and he doesn't build a new Rome, that's okay. It's still better than what it was before. Now, the Legion's purpose is to take over the NCR. Caesar looks at the NCR and sees that his issue isn't in the people. He's fine with the people in the NCR because they have that culture. They are industrious. They have purpose. They have money. But he wants to replace the leadership, which he sees as weak and corrupt, which they are. They are weak and corrupt. We see that time and time again. They're fucking useless. So what he wants to do is cut the head off the NCR and replace it with the Legion, and then that synthesis of those two will make a new Rome. You have the raw strength and drive of the Legion combined with the massive cultural and economic base of the NCR to make a new empire. And it would make a new empire. There would be some really harsh teething issues as the Legion takes over. But at the end of that, the thing that would come out the other side would be amazing. It would be a new empire designed specifically to survive in the harsh world that is the wasteland. Because right now, the Legion doesn't have people. It doesn't have culture. It doesn't have any of that. And Caesar knows it's missing that. And that's what he wants to give it with the NCR. If his plan succeeds, they have a brand new empire. If his plan fails, then all the people left over will be 10 times better off anyway. So, that's why I think the Legion is the best choice for most people. And it is important to note that the Legion leaves most citizens alone. We don't see a lot of it because we don't see Legion-controlled territory, and we only see wartime Legion. Like, we see them kill... I'll never remember the names of the towns, but we see them burn towns down. We see them drop nuclear waste in a town. We see them do horrible, horrible things. Right. But that's because they're trying to unseat the NCR. In their own controlled territory, we see a couple of people talk about this. There's no safer lands than Legion land. You can walk through a Legion land without guards. Like, that's insane. Like, you can't go 5 minutes outside of Good Springs without people attacking you, right? And that's in NCR controlled territory. But in Legion territory, you literally don't need guards. You realize that the Legion are misogynistic, so you're talking about half the people. Well, see, that's the thing. The Legion is the army. The Legion isn't the culture. That's something to note as well. They don't give a shit about the citizens, as long as you don't do drugs or you break their laws. You know, you don't. They had their really strict laws, but outside of that, you can do whatever you want. And they don't consider women second-class citizens when you're a citizen. We just don't see the citizens. We only see the army. In the army, men and women are tools. And when you need to kill a lot of things, yeah, you're going to want a lot of strong men there. Of course, they're not going to give women much mind. Nipton was raised. Kurtz, Camp Searchlight. That's the places, yeah. So you do have to remember that we are only looking at the military, who are very strict, very strict. But citizens under the Legion have it better off than anywhere else, just straight up. Followers are anarchists, Khans are libertarians. Kinda, yeah. Although followers aren't really good representations of anarchists because anarchists usually aren't smart enough to become doctors. Ho ho! Slaves are different from civilians who live in Legionnaires. Exactly, Jay Camper. Exactly. So the Legion are a slave army, and you know they're literally said that they're all the slaves of Caesar. The citizens aren't. The citizens aren't slaves of Caesar. So it's very different. Like the Khans, I wish you could have been a raider in New Vegas or live like a faction member. It would have been interesting. It doesn't, you know, with the context of the story, it wouldn't make much sense, but it would be interesting to see more of it. Followers had incredible optimism based on the education that isn't shared by the bulk of the population. Yeah. Yeah, followers are naive. They're super optimistic, aren't they? They're super naive, though. I like how, yeah, like you can get the followers to help the Khans out to make drugs, to make like healing medicine, but then they just use it to make more drugs. And it's like, what did you think would happen? They're bikies, you make drugs. Like, what? Like, you know, can you plan ahead for 5 seconds, please? I was expecting Termina to have political faction thing like New Vegas. Really? You can side with Bremen or the other side. Oh, okay. That'd be interesting. I don't know how well it would fit the game, but that'd be interesting to have a game. Have that in a future Termina game. In a future Fear and Hunger game, yeah. There are some devs who planned on allowing the player to visit Legion cities, but it got cut because of time constraints. A lot got cut because of time constraints. Almost everything Legion got cut. We didn't even get a Legion companion. Right? Ulysses was supposed to be a Legion companion, but he got cut from the base game. You can find his farm, actually, and he was supposed to be there, and he was supposed to be a pro Legion companion. But he got, you know, bumped back to what was it called again? What was that DLC called? New Vegas DLC. Lonesome Road. Yeah. I support gun runners. They were pretty cool, weren't they? Caesar is the ultimate and final form of what a follower of the apocalypse should aspire to be. Honestly, kinda, yeah. If you want the world to be a better place, then you do it by hand, or it doesn't happen. Support the conversation even though I'm very confused. Maybe I should do another playthrough of New Vegas. It's a fucking sick game. More like a rant slash... Yeah, it is a bit of a rant, isn't it? New Vegas without mods is incomplete. You at the very least, you need the bug fix mods. Otherwise, the game will just crash whenever you like open doors and shit like that. So, yeah, he was great. It was great how he was doing the stuff in reverse. It was pretty cool. I think that Dead Money was probably my favorite DLC. Elijah might actually be my favorite character in all the games. Elijah was so fucking cool. Just perfect. Just perfect. But it's a hard choice. There's so many cool characters. There's so many great characters in the games. So it's hard to pick one. Opinions on Joshua Graham? Pretty cool. Pretty cool guy. You know, he lives up to the hype. He really does live up to the hype. Remember a theory that the legate was fake because Kaiser needed a new Joshua. He was still strong, but his backstory is entirely fiction. I think that's based on cut content. They straight up say that in the game. because he's got a bunch of different origin stories about Lanius, and then somebody goes like, you know, he's probably not. None of those are probably true. They probably just have different Laniuses under the mask. Dead Money was basically noir. Yeah, yeah. Please don't tell me you're sympathizing with Kaiser. The Legion is objectively awful. No, well, no, for a very specific reason. I wouldn't want, like, the Legion in, like, our reality would be pretty bad. I would probably get killed by them. I don't think I'd be up to snuff, and they probably, you know, wouldn't want me there. But in context of the Wasteland and what they do for their citizens compared to their army, I think they're the best choice. Best choice for everybody as a whole. Randall Clark. Who was Randall Clark again? That sounds familiar. Randall Clark. Oh, yeah. Forgive Me Mama. Best armor in the game. So fucking sick. Forgive Me Mama. Oh, I always wear that. Always. Always, always, always. Forgive Me Mama. I love that armor. It's so good. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Desert Ranger combat armor. Let me pull that up on stream. WebP. Oh, fuck off. Fucking WebP. Go away. Here. Is it coming through? I'll zoom right in. Here we go. You can see on the helmet there, it's kind of low quality. And the lighting rendering is kind of weird. It's got Forgive Me Mama written on the helmet. I love it. It's so good. I love This Machine. It cracks me up every time. Fallout, This Machine. That's not gonna be able to show up on stream anyway. It's too low quality. So there was that. What's that a reference to again? Who's that singer? It's a reference to. Woody Guthrie had a guitar with a sticker saying, "This machine kills fascists." And so there's a gun in New Vegas called This Machine, and it's got written on there, "Well, this machine kills commies." Which is funny as. And it's like, see, that's the thing, right? The developers, some of the, like, you know, they're all California developers, so they're all obviously lefties. But they didn't let their personal politics get in the way of making the game. Obviously, in reality, something like Caesar's Legion would be horrible. It's horrible, right? But in context of the game, it makes a lot of sense why it would be so successful and so appealing. And like, you know, you've got jokes like this, like, you know, where there's a famous communist who has a sticker saying this machine kills fascists, and there's a response to it with a gun that says, well, this machine kills communists. Like, they can joke about that stuff, you know. So they didn't let their personal politics get in the way of making something that would realistically be in that world. And that's what I really like about the game. Apparently they sort of stopped doing that in Outer Worlds, but I didn't play very much, but I just got really bored really quickly. So I didn't get a chance to be exposed to the politics, really. Survivalist. I don't remember specific weapons in the game. I usually just go general stuff. My most fun I had was rushing... what's that big hammer? That big hammer that you can get. Where's the weapons? Where is the weapons? Fallout New Vegas New League weapons. No, not Nuka Breaker. It is. What's it called? What's it called? This. Knock knock? No. No, what is it again? Oh baby, that's the one. Yeah, oh baby. I rushed oh baby. That was fucking. It was tough to get it because it's surrounded by those invisible dog things. I can't remember their names. So that was really tough to get, but it was good. And another time, I also rushed explosives and got thump thump. Was it thump thump or the other one? The red something. Red victory? Was that it? No. Maybe it was thump thump. Where do you get this from? Location Nellis array. Yeah, it was thump thump. Yeah, that was sick. Thermic lance. No, I never used that one. Didn't like it too much. Night Stalkers, that's the one. Yeah. Red Glare was sick. I remember one time I had max explosives, right? I was level 50, right? Level 50, finished the game, and I was like, I finished all the DLC, and I came out level 50, and I'm like, okay, I need to finish the story, right? And I was up to the quest where you have to kill the... Well, you get up to the Brotherhood bunker, and you can choose to kill them. And so I went in there, I had maxed out Red Glare, I had 100%, I had max explosives, and I go down there and I start shooting. And one of the Brotherhood Knights, I hit him with a full blast from the Red Glare, and it only does like 10% of his fucking health, and I'm like, oh no. This is gonna be fun. It was tough, but it was a lot of fun. There's lots of moments like that in the game. It's great. Anti-material rifle with explosive shot. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice. NCR used to be good under President Tandy, but after she died, some politicians thought it would be a good idea to undo the law of anti-monopolies, which prevented oligarchs and class divisions. Yeah. Well, I have a feeling that anything good that came out from President Tandy is a bit of propaganda, because it's useful to have a foundation myth where you're founded under a godlike figure. It's very, very useful for a civilization to be built on that. And she was president for life. People just kept voting her in. So I don't think her reign was as good as people. Yeah, she was a dictator. Okay, there we go. Okay, I dropped for a second there. She would have been doing something right, since NCR did become one of the biggest states around. But it wasn't all, it wasn't all beer and Skittles, right? NCR was also flawed, even in a presidency back in Fallout 2. Yeah. Oh. Anyway, what were we doing? Anyway, after that. Hey, Headless, how you doing, man? Good to see you. It's been a minute. I think we're just waiting around until we can start killing people, aren't we? Yeah. Because we've got Dan, who I accidentally let fuck off. We have Pav, Caligura, and August. And Pav is going to die on day 3 night. August might show up in the woods at some point, and Caligura will transform on day 3, so it's hard to see. I don't think you understand how grave a mistake you just made. Let me make this clear. You will be not allowed to leave. One day, somewhere I will find you and never sleep again. Exactly. Never go without looking behind you in a dark robe. When you least expect it, I will show you hell on earth. Now leave. Okay. I guess we're just sleeping now, right? Maybe I think I want some more soul stones. How many soul stones? How many soulies? How many good boy points do I have? Hmm. Let's save. Nevertheless, when I just spaced out that I'd watch you play New Vegas. Yeah, might be fun to do that. New Vegas is a great game, isn't it? Save, please. Thank you. Save over this? Yeah. We beat the mob, so. Okay. I have no good boy points. None. None whatsoever. Occultism and advanced occultism are nice, but not mandatory. Frank Horrigan will always be the most terrifying being in the Wasteland. He will. He will. Pull one out. Pull one out for Frankie. Yeah, I'm going to get all of these next time. So I need at least 9 heads. Yeah, I want Black Smog, Blood Golem, and Blorb would be nice. Do I want... No, I don't want Scorched Earth. And then I'll want... Probably Magic Attack would be nice. But not mandatory. What's this? Blood Sword? Nah. Mind Read? Nah. Magic Defense? Do I need Magic Defense? I guess it'd be nice going against Rare, right? Because Rare shits out magic damage, doesn't he? Loving Whispers, yes, I want these as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Need at least 8, I suppose. Yeah. 8. So 24 heads. Let's go visit the orphanage. $24 heads. That's going to be hard to get. Ho ho ho! Will it? Should do a Legion playthrough. Bet most haven't seen that. Maybe, yeah. I wouldn't mind doing a Legion playthrough. They're fun. No, we're not fighting you, buddy. Come over here. Come on. There we go. I want to bait him over there so it's easier to come back through later on. But no, I'm never fucking fighting that guy. Never. What's frustrated me the most about New Vegas situation is that New Vegas foreshadowed things in my region here in Mexico. NCR having problems with a foothold in Baja. Really? It's kind of terrifying. Gonna head to bed. Good luck. Thank you. Good night. Took around 5 Wastelanders, a first-gen mutant, a Deathclaw, a squad of elite Enclave soldier in full advanced armor and power armor Mark II. And the entire laser defense system to kill him. Yeah. Hey, Funky Fresh. We're talking about New Vegas? No. We're back to playing video games. Life is like a video game. I don't know how the rest of that goes. God, for a second there I thought I hadn't changed screens again. Okay, so we need 24 heads at least. How many do I have now, actually? Let's have a look-see before we do this. Oh, I've got a few. 2, 4, 7, 8, 11, 12. Okay. So I need 12 more. Okay. Oh, hello, Ghost. Goodbye, Ghost. Go away. I'm not dealing with you, buddy. Fucking Ghost, man. Just annoying. Okay, 3. Tray. Tray heads. A tray of heads. Fuck. Go away. Bone Saw snapping, I think legitimately should be removed from the game. Unless you try to cut off the head of something that can't have its head cut off, like a Pillar Man. I do think they should be removed because you can have a bone saw break on the first time you use it every single time. So you could legitimately get no heads and then get no soul stones. Or only get a... Well, I guess you could get a few from priests and stuff, hey. That's not so bad then. Yeah, actually, that's fine. Magic gun, yes. Well, people were talking about letting Osar cast... What is it? Hurting on the overworld. Because yellow mages can do that, right? So imagine if you could stand there and do the dance for a bit, and then you cast hurting. I think that'd be sick. And like, you know, it still costs mine, so it's still expensive to do, but... But it would be like an alternative to having a gun, right? JoJo Pillarman thing. I'm never watching JoJo, by the way. I hope you know that. Anytime somebody recommends... Anytime somebody tells me to watch JoJo, or even makes a JoJo reference, I delay my watching of JoJo by another year. I'm up to 600 years by now. Overworld Osar dancing sprite would go hard. He has one. That's the thing. He already has one. Because when he is waiting outside the church, if you go near him there, he'll start attacking you and he'll start doing the dance. Yeah, yeah. It's only in that interaction. Oh, excuse me, in that interaction. And he'll cast hurting and it'll blow your limbs off, like a classic yellow mage. When you first walk up to him, he's like, if you come closer to me, I will attack you. Because he's trying to meditate. And then if you go closer to him, he attacks you. How do you saw off their head infinitely? Is there a specific way? How you doing, yeah, man? On certain enemies, it's bugged, and you can keep cutting their heads off. It's this specific cherub, for some reason, you can do it. If you're playing as Marina, and you get attacked by Samari in the middle of the night when you try and sleep, you can cut off her head infinitely for infinite contestant heads. There is apparently also another enemy you can cut off their head infinitely, but I don't know which one that is. Michaeli, where does Osar attack you? Just because, well, he knows he knows what the go of the festival is. He knows that it's do or die. It's kill or be killed. And so he just straight up tells you, if you come closer, I'll attack you. Because he's actually nice about it, so. Can you shoot Osar overworld like a normal enemy? I don't actually know. You usually can't shoot contestants that way. So I would... But then again, he is aggro there, so... Who knows, actually? Michaela. Mick, you're Mick now. Sorry. That's too many syllables for me. I'm a brainlet. You'll have to be kind. I'm not gonna break all of my bone saws. Alright, how many heads do I have? I have... Oh, wow! Okay, we got enough. Whee! That's no good. Shit. No. Okay. Spice Forge. Okay, we have first roots. We should be right here, actually. Cool. Okay. Basically, Yellow King was trying to make Brass God from Elder Scrolls. Yeah, actually, that's pretty close. Sacrifice them all. Yes. Can't try to shoot him on day one because he's blocking your way to the tower. Is he? Interesting. Blocking your way to the tower? No, I don't think he's blocking the way entirely. I think he's close to it, but he's not actually blocking the way. If he's in the spot I'm thinking of. There we go. That's enough. I think we have enough. I think we have enough soul stones now. But you never know, guys. You never know. Let's get some better healing. No, wait. I can make this. I can, can't I? Yes. Give me that and give me a condensed lavender. I only need one of those, really. Give me... Make a couple of those, actually. Yes, that's good. That's good. All right. Okay, we've got some good healing going now. Can't imagine the whole party just looking around a huge stack of heads while the cherub's watching horror. Yeah, exactly. Anything else I want to make? Not really. I think we're good for now. Oh, yes. We want one of these. I want another one of those, actually, don't I? Can I make another blue vial? I'm going to have to go buy another blue vial because then I can make a light blue vial and then I can make another brown vial. It's very good. I won't need healing, will I? Because I have Sylvian, so that's fine. Okay, let's boogie. So many soul stones, we can probably make a soul stone wall out of it. Yeah! At day 1 at night, he is outside the church. He's literally standing next to the Bloodborne lantern. Oh, is he? I didn't know that. I usually kill him before then, so... I always kill him or recruit him in the bunker before that, so... There you go. There's so many little interactions in this game. It's crazy. What a jerk, though, blocking the path. Okay, so where am I going? I want to go back to town, don't I? Alright, this way, this way. Soulstone soup. Yeah, yum. Shit, we could have got August here. God damn it. God damn it. I knew I should have gotten him. Can't get him now, though. He's not here. If you come over here, I think it's on day 2 morning or afternoon. August will appear there and you can fight him. But silly me, forgot to do that. I want this. Sewer winch, that's what I want. Give me that. Gunpowder. Is there anything in the sewers I want? I guess I could kill Levi. Doppelganger Levi. Hang on. Yes! Caligura's up. Let's go do Caligura. Text-to-speech is scary realistic these days. It's getting a lot better, yeah. The good ones still take a lot of time to generate, though. Guess you're now ahead in the festival? Yes. Going really well in the festival. Hey, guys. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Good shit. Must be something you want. That's right, to rip and tear. Can we just, like, ignore him? No. Miss. There we go. Jesus. Jeepers. Jeepers creepers. Do you like the soldier ghouls or the sickle ghouls? I don't know. Stay back or else. Scared much? No. Let's try out dialogue on these guys. Need to build a wall. We'll chop off infinite cherub heads. We'll make Termina great again. Let's get this guy as well. Guess the joke flew over your head. Did it? Ignore it. Playing cool. Just keep doing that and I'll rip your throat. I will look at this. Ignore it. Find your pathetic fool. Oh, you rip. Okay. Find a 7-arm and a leg. Do I want to cut these guys' heads off? I don't need to. I legitimately don't need to spend the time to cut these guys' heads off. Oh, goodies. Bear trap. Syringe of heroin. Thank you. That's actually pretty good. Cloth fragment. Cloth fragment. You can't actually use heroin in the final fight anyway, which it's really annoying. Cloth fragment. Yellow vial. Cool. Let's go. Goodbye. I don't want to fight Doppelganger Levi. I don't really care. Don't need to. Don't need his head. I mistake text-to-speech with people a lot more than I should. This way? No. This way. Magic Mike is weak from hunger, is he? Shit. Oh, my mind is super low. Oh, goodness gracious. Pipe, 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 pipe. Where's the pipe? Where's the pipe? Yeah. Wild dagger. Hey, Caligura. Hello, our Ukrainian friend. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. I don't speak that language. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in. I would have thought you guys have a lot more pressing matters than watching streams about fear and hunger, but I don't know. What are you guys up to? Okay, I'm just going to wait a second before triggering this Caligura fight because I want healing to... My hunger to go away. Magic Mike feels tranquil and good. Fear seems like such a distant emotion. Ah, that's what triggers it. It's pronounced... Oh, okay. That's how you pronounce it. Okay, let's see. Spice Forge. I want first... Do I want first Longinus? Yes, I do want first Longinus. Give me first Longinus. Give me double roots because he has a lot of... He has a lot of limbs I want to deal with. And give me cheap hurting. Yeah. This looks good. Chak, artificial soul. Yeah, I think this is good. We don't have to worry about arms getting cut off in this fight. He doesn't cut it off. He poisons a lot, which is annoying. So I'll give her a thorned ring. And I'll give... Frinkle doesn't need a thorn ring. Levi can have the other thorn ring. Doesn't need a salmon snake. Wait, salmon snake prevents poison, doesn't it? Limb loss, burns, and bleeding. Oh, no. No, it doesn't. You can have that. Small things amulet, that's fine. You get Getsu for the crits. Yes. I think we're pretty well set up. I think we're good, yeah. Yep. Yep, okay. Let's go. Come on, Caligura. Poke your ugly mug up. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Come on. Come on. Does he attack here, I wonder? I think he does. I think he attacks everywhere that he shows up. Don't get any Tamina related questions right now, but do you have niche hobbies? Kind of out there interests? Yeah, I like gardening. Come on. Come on. Come on, you bastard. I like gardening. I like... Well, I don't know if this is a surprise, but I do like occult subjects. I read a lot about the occult. Are you coming, Caligura, or what? What is this? Does he only attack in that one spot down the bottom there? I thought he attacked anywhere he can show up, but maybe not. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Maybe he does. I'm going down there anyway, so... Yeah, look, because that's where he shows up. That's where I'm pretty sure that's where that's the only place he attacks. So I guess we'll find out. Oh, here's Levi. Someone's standing there. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, rat hag. Shit. Attack, attack, attack. There we go. I think he attacks you when he can appear in front of you, like on a crossing between the water. Okay, okay. Oh, fucking, he got in front of me. God damn it. Levi doesn't seem interested in talk. Prepare to die, soldier. Levi doesn't show any instance. Yeah, that's fine. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Too easy. Oh, right. Guess we got him. Don't need a rifle or anything. The belly tail looks like Twizzlers. I want to eat it. Yeah. Very true. Okay. Okay. Well, we got another contestant head anyway. Is there even anything else I want from Pocket Cat? I don't think there is. I don't know. I don't even know if I can get enough contestant heads to buy another Book of Enlightenment from him anyway. So, guess if I get August, if I can find August, I can get his head. I can't get Pav. Because Pav will be dead and you won't be able to cut off his head by the time you get there. Wait, can I not get across here? Oh, you're joking. I can't get across. Fuck. I don't usually come this way. Whoops. Okay. Let's see. Where is a ladder out of here? This way, I think. This way. This way. Hello, rat hag. Don't want to deal with you. Here we go. White vial? White vial? Why you play without sound? Is it without sound? I think it's just quiet. Let me turn it up a bit. Is that better? Oh, here we are. Is that better for you guys? I just want you guys to hear my lovely voice a bit more. Okay, well, we can go this way, and the easiest way to get there will be over here. I know where we're going now. Oh, it's dark and spooky here. I'm getting spooked, guys. Gosh, what a spooky game. Finally, it's a horror game. Here we go. Oh. Down, here we go. Okay, now we can find... Oh, hello, neighbor. Go away. Okay, we should be able to kill him first turn with this. No? Oh, this isn't good. No. Okay, there we go. It's so spooky. I see a pumpkin with a silly face. I think I faint. I know, right? That's terrifying. I really wish people wouldn't do that. How are you able to play Termina without lag? I have an 8 RAM computer and it's still laggy. 8 RAM is like... Oh my god, dude. 16 is bare minimum these days. Legit. What are you doing? No, you need more RAM. You need more RAM. That's the way it is. Sorry. Healing beer. Here we go. No, shit, wrong. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. There we go. I think we're fine. Do you think a werewolf character in Fear and Hunger 3 is a good idea? Like they can transform at the cost of mind or body, but it increases melee damage. I feel like that would end up being outpaced by other things pretty quickly. Especially since you've got a character like Marco who just straight up deals extra damage just for free. And he doesn't have to transform. I think it would be difficult to balance that, and there would be characters that would end up better. So, yeah, how does your computer run it all with 8 gigs? Like 32 is what most people recommend now. 16 is like bare minimum. People living with 8 gig RAM having 400 euro phones. Yeah. Come on, guys. I'm actually going to switch from. I'm just going to be free casting here, so I'm just going to switch from Longinus. I'm not enjoying Longinus very much, so I'm going to switch to... Oh, no, I do want double roots, though, so I think that's fine, actually. Actually, yeah, I think this is fine. I'm not going to be using Longinus much, but I get it for free anyway, so... Okay, let's go. Should be, like, around here, I think. Oh, neighbor. I don't want to fight a neighbor. Oh, here we go. I saw it is in Dance Dance Revolution arcade machine. Yeah. Blub blub, choke on my balls. You're a miserable little vermin. Who are you calling little? I strike a nerve.
I've had enough of you. Your still body will retch from my balls.
The monster is clearly getting furious and reckless with his attacks. Okay, good. Okay, so I want double roots is 2 rev points. Well, I can use greater hurting anyway, so actually, you know what? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to guard. And that's going to be fucking amazing. And I'm going to wrench toss. No, we're not going to wrench toss. That's going to do nothing. It's going to hit his arm, and Levi can just attack his arm as well. Why are some names of shops in this game written in Russian language? In this setting, Prehevel was allied with Eastern Union. So they were basically owned by Russia for a while. In this setting. And it's only recently that the Germans took over. Double roots, here we go. This should clear out everything here. And if it doesn't, pray. Sick, there we go. Yeah, I don't know the difference between Czech language and Russian Cyrillic, sorry. I'm not very good at languages other than English. Sick, okay, we're done. And we can't get out here either because the path below is blocked for some silly reason, so we have to leave this way. Goodbye. Interesting how the Moon Scorched are how the contestants see themselves, and Caligura seems to be aware he's a massive dick, yeah, basically. Let's go see if August is at his camp. I would like to see if he's at his camp. Fastest way back there is all ways are kind of shit, aren't they? Yeah. There's no portal close to there. You can't. I don't think you can get a portal close to there. How you doing, Max Rage? Ethicta? That's an interesting name. Ethicta. And X-Mask. How you doing? I think this would be the best way to go. Wait. Yes. Yes, this is fine. Oh, everyone's poisoned. Let's go. We'll have a shitload of white vials. No. That's right. The only other fight that deals heavy poison is, well, there's 2. There is Moonless, but we're not doing Moonless. And Mechanical Dance, but we can't fight Mechanical Dance this time because I killed Olivia already. So, no Mechanical Dance fight. That fight fucking blows. Anyway, so I'm glad I'm not doing it. Last time I played... Wait, not this way. This way. Last time I played on my PC, I was playing Arcanum. Arcanum! That's a classic. I tried playing it once a couple of years ago, and I got stuck in the real-time combat, and I couldn't figure out how to get out of it. And it was just a really awful experience all around. Arcanum was a classic WRPG from like, Jesus, how old is it now? Like 20 years or something? Apparently it's quite good, but it is, the controls and the UI are very dated. Why is he not here? That's annoying. Hopefully he's here day 3 morning. Is anybody transformed yet? No. Okay. Well, Pav can't transform. Oh, we also have a Pav transformation coming soon. Mira said in the Discord a while ago. I forgot to screen cap that. So we might actually get a Pav Moonscorch transformation next patch. Bro, why don't you take Olivia and Marco in the party? Because it was more fun to kill them early. Going to kill everybody soon enough anyway, so it doesn't really matter in the long run. I like seeing his chat's reaction when I mercilessly slaughter Olivia and then cut her head off. and then do the yellow mage dance on her corpse. I like seeing his chat's reaction when I do that. Okay. Well, August isn't there. Hope to be able to recruit Moonless in 3 again. Yo, well, it depends when it's set, right? You know, it could be set, you know, before Termina, so there's a chance. That has to have a major downside. What does, sorry? Killing everybody? Not really. Path transformation is going to make me go insane. Watch me, I'll be so annoying about it. I hope he's going to be like a revenant or something like that. I think that would suit him pretty well. Worried that the person who made it possible to run Arcana on modern OS because he's from Ukraine. He went on silent about 2021. You know. Happens a lot, doesn't it? Hope we get playable characters soon. Probably not this patch, but almost certainly the patch after. So I would say 2 months. That's if I was to place a bet on it, it would be 2 months from now. Kill a disabled woman and hit the gritty on her body. How do you have Intimidate even though you just kill a Caligura? Do I have that? I guess I'm just an intimidating guy. I don't have Intimidate. I have there's a flesh puppetry bug, and I have flesh puppetry for some reason, even though I didn't get it. But other than that, no, I don't have anything that I shouldn't. He's going to be a pig? That'd be interesting. Bremen pig. Wonder if a Fear and Hunger game would work with save transfers into the next game, Mass Effect style. I wonder. Miro does say he wants them to be separate experiences, though. So, or like playable separately. So I don't know. Be interesting though. Moonless Termina recruit, but you can't have her indoor fights because she's too big. She has to wait outside. Yeah. Yeah, I have Persuasion, not Intimidate. I can get Intimidate now if I wanted to. Let's see, what do we got? Have a little nappy nap. Okay. Welcome back to the tower. 6 of you still remain. Excellent. Let's see. What do we got? Intimidate's dog shit though. I hate it. Steel is alright. See, none of these are like any good this late. Except maybe explosives, but then again I've got a shitload of murky vials anyway, so it's like, eh. Killing Intense, only good at the start. Intimidate's kind of useless. Steel, yeah. Nothing now. Slow Metabolism, Master Chief, nah. These are okay at the start, but this late, nah. Now I do want Loving Whispers and Healing Whispers, don't I? Magic Might, yes. Magic Defense, Magic Might. Do I want Heart? No, God no. Heart Flower and Brain Flower are useless. No. I want Magic Attack, but that's fucking Venushka of all things. Jesus. I want all of these, don't I? Black Smog, Blolum, Blorb. Attack +1 is useless. And Magic Defense, Magic Mic, and Magic Attack. Alright. Now he's really kitted out now. What's this? Do I want any of this? Warding Sigil, Advanced Occultism. These actually be good to get. Now that I have enough people, they'll be good to get. Enough soul stones. Do I want Poison Tip? No. Nor Toxicology. I don't want to use that. I think I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy with this setup. Yeah. I don't think I need anything else now. Got all the good stuff. Let me see. What's this? Guns? Nope, can't use that. Wrench Toss, Short Circuit, Trapcraft, Weaponcraft. Nah. Warcry, Bloodlust, Devour, Sisu. No. I didn't even kill Marco. That's right. Pav killed Marco. I missed that. But I don't need any of this. The only thing that would be nice would be Perfect Guard, but you don't really need to guard in the fight against Pekeli and Rare. Because you can just get going from the start, so it's not really a big deal. and just heal through the damage. So, I think I can't get into these anyway. Auto guard, auto charge is okay, but only when you've got like a full party of regular humans, right? Bury the trauma. Nah. Yeah, I think we're all right. I think we are all right now. Almost 1 a.m. here. Need to save my game. Good night. Yeah, good night, man. Thanks for coming in. Intimidate is most powerful skill because you can push Olivia down the stairs. Past Moon Scorch form is just Miss Piggy. That'd be great. Oh, I should go pick up Chains of Torment, shouldn't I? Should I do that right now? Nah. Not right now. That fight's kind of a pain when you're not super overpowered, so... Okay. Alright, I think this is a good place to finish up. Actually, because we've been going for 5.5 hours. I think that's a pretty good stream time. Yeah, thanks for coming in, guys. Remember to like the video. Remember to subscribe if you haven't already. Make sure to join the Discord because we have a chat in there. And if you like the channel, please consider joining. I've got a few different membership options. A really, really cheap one in case you don't have a lot of money. If you do have a lot of money, please consider the silver tier, which is 500 Australian dollars. And if you get that, I personally recommend the silver tier. If you get that, then I will buy a bar of silver, and then you get to see a picture of the bar of silver. So please consider $500 a month. It will go a long way to me earning, to me buying a lot of silver, and that's sort of what I want in this life. So thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming in. We'll be streaming more Termina this time tomorrow. It will probably not go for another 5.5 hours. But yes, we'll be streaming more Termina this time tomorrow. So thank you very much for coming in. I love you guys, and I will see you then. Goodbye. Give you a kiss. Good night. Good night. Mwah.